Hey guys, what's going on? So, we need to talk about Sharpshooter, because Sharpshooter is insane. Uh, this deck was floating, not this deck specifically, actually a much different version. I'm gonna play Covenant of Veterans, so it's essentially a Spirit Master deck. But I'm also gonna play Cold Mage. I want to try it out. I have to believe that there's probably a reason why Bombardier is better, because that's what everybody's using. But I don't know. Like I feel like Cold Mage kind of does the same thing. I mean, clearly it doesn't. I mean, there has to be a reason why people are running Bombardier as opposed to this. I understand not running Stasis or Trapper, because the reason why Sharpshooter is so good is obviously because of the Shrapnel ability. And Afrin Gaming was talking about why you would use Nufo over Explosive Rounds, even though Explosive Rounds does the target armor down to 50% after a bunch of shots. You need when you fight for mini bosses, it gives 50% area damage and it's activated for 4 seconds, and that is important in stunning the waves. And that is why you would run that. And then you don't run aim shot because all of your damage is coming from the Sharpshooter, and so all you want is just more damage. So 105% damage to bosses, and then obviously the 7% chance to deal an additional 500 is why you're able to just melt bosses. But the whole reason why you're running this whole thing to begin with is for Shrapnel. They have obviously not fixed the values on this because it's still insane, and because you're still able to do exactly what I'm going to do for the rest of the stream, which is just insane damage. It's just dumb amounts of damage. And so the way that you do it is it paralyzes monsters, lowering the armor by 30%, doing 100% periodic damage. The 100% periodic damage is why it's so good. For 4 seconds. Damage increases with merge rank, and essentially when a boss or mini boss appears, you basically just nuke the field. And so the reason why you want everybody grouped is because when a boss or mini boss will appear, it'll appear at the beginning. So if you decide to use stasis and a bunch of your monsters separate and you don't kill that bigger portion of them, what will end up happening is your Sharpshooter will hit the opening, the beginning part of where the monsters come out, but the group that's later, if you decide to use stasis, the group that is like halfway down the field or whatever, if that group gets away and you start separating the groups, stasis or with Trapper will basically do the same thing. What will end up happening is you'll nuke one group and you will not be able to deal with the other group. And so that's why you use Bombardier instead of Stasis or Trapper, because you want everybody grouped together. The Pablo player says hi, but I actually want to use Cold Mage. I just want to try it. I'm still going to use Cracking Ice. I thought about using Blizzard, but I think I'm going to use Cracking Ice. Flash of Frost is if I ever happen to merge out to Cold Mages. I think that one is better than the Toxic one, because the Toxic one is not going to really do anything for me because I'm not trying to play Toxic. And being able to pin everybody to the ground for 0.5 seconds and deal 1,000 damage is really good. It's going to be really strong in this. Fierce Cold, it slows it by 5% more. Being able to freeze monsters completely every 15 attacks, I'd rather just freeze them for longer. And then Deadly Cold is a plus 5%. I'm going to play a lot of Sharpshooter this stream. A lot of Sharpshooter, because this deck needs to be stopped. And if it's not going to be stopped, I'm going to run it. Because, like, the thing about this deck is it's so... It's very dependent on a lot of things. So obviously a high level J, it's dependent on you having a Sharpshooter that's max, which is pretty easy. It's dependent on your Knight statue. Most versions run Sharpened Spear. I actually want to try Covenant of Veteran. The reason why you run Stone Legion as opposed to Hold the Line is because for the most part, when you're running Covenant of Veteran, you're not going to have all 4 spaces covered, because if you have all 4 spaces covered, what ends up happening is you can't build stacks on your Knight statue. And building stacks on your Knight statue is the only way that your Sharpshooter is going to increase their damage over time. And because it has no damage mechanic in the same way that, or damage increasing mechanic, this in the same way that Spirit Master doesn't, I think you have to run Covenant of Veteran is just the easier version to run. And then Dryad, right, left. And then Scrapper has no talents yet. But yeah, it's very dependent on the J, and it's also very dependent on your counter spells. And I have counter spell. It was another reason why I decided to switch to Magic Council. I have a second counter spell on my Mage Robe, but it's only on Magic Council and Forest Faction, and I didn't trust that I would just have a Dryad on the field to deal damage, so that one would activate. But I will trust that I will have a Cold Mage on the field to do that. But here we go. Do I have Zeus? No. Yeah, that's the easy answer. Easy answer is I do not have Zeus. I don't even have Zeus fragments. Even when I didn't have Necromancer, for some weird reason, I think I had like 4 fragments, and I don't remember where I got them from. But I don't even have Zeus fragments, let alone Zeus. So obviously right here, I think these are the 2 spots. I don't like this one. I might just go over here. Obviously right here is the spot. This is the best spot of the spots. That is the best spot. I believe the strategy to your opening is just to summon in the entire field and then to start playing around with your field. Because obviously I want to merge these out because I don't care about them, or merge these out because I don't care about them. But having more options by just literally just waiting and seeing where everything lands, then you have a better... What's happening here? Then you have a better... Oh god. What's happening? Am I still live? What's happening? Is this me restoring connection? What's going on here? My connection is going to end? Oh, okay. You can still hear me. I wasn't sure if my internet connection was going, or if you couldn't even hear me. I think he's using a VPN. I don't know what that means. Do I want roses? I don't... What do you mean? What does that mean? I might. NTH. I'm usually really good at acronyms. I have no idea what you're talking about. Thought it was TikTok. What? You thought that you were on TikTok right now? Is that what you're saying? VPN glitches other people's games. How weird. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. I like that. So yeah, but what are roses then? Like, even if you thought this was TikTok, what do you mean by roses? Should I go big plays? Sharpshooter? Sharpshooter. Yeah, let's go. Sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta do it for the video. I cannot add you on TikTok. I don't have a TikTok. They give you money. Okay. You should play RushRoyale. You should play this game. Can I? You can. You can add me, but like I tell everybody, this game has the worst version of a friend system because it's basically a non-existent kind of friend system. There's no way to like chat with friends. There's no way to like do anything basically. Do I leave the cold? No. I'm pretty sure I don't leave the cold mage right there. Big plays. Nope. That's not what we wanted. What do I do here? Adding in RushRoyale, it's all done by ID number. So if you give me your ID number, I can add you later. If you just drop it in the chat, I will scroll back up to it and see it. I don't want that there either. It was just a smaller number that is more easily manageable if it becomes a level 2, and that's why we did it. If it were to become a level 2, I'd be able to get rid of it. Sharpshooter, let's go. Actually, you know what? I don't even think I care about that one. I care about this one. And this one. You know? No, I still like this spot more because it's, because you have 3 around it. As opposed to this one, which would only have 2 around it. You get a lower cooldown rate on the attack. The lower the lower it is. I'm gonna go this way. I'm actually gonna get rid of this one and just care about this one. That's pretty good. Or am I not gonna care about either? No, you know what? I am gonna care about that one. I'm gonna go... Here. 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 No. I can wait. I'm patient. I'm gonna go here. Oh, that's what we wanted. I think I had a knight statue here, and I think I deleted it. I don't know why. I think I'm gonna keep bouncing off of this one, off of that square. I need to upgrade this cold mage. It is not attacking very well. Maybe this is why people use Bombardier. Maybe I'm figuring it out right now. Two, 4. Is 4 enough? Is a level 4 cold mage enough? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, let's do that. 16%. I'm gonna go here, here. 5. Is a level 5 cold mage enough? You can use your ID, and I'll find you. If you just give me your ID, I can find you in-game. I trust nobody else will add you. That you will confuse it with somebody else. They're gonna be like, I get ads all the time. How will I know it's you? Seven. Oh my god, I still haven't gotten rid of this. Why haven't I gotten rid of this? What am I doing? Oh, was that bad? I don't know. I feel like getting tribunal is always bad, but like, was it that bad? Eh. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. Nope. I think Bombardier's better. Not gonna lie. I think people know what they're talking about. They usually do. They usually do know what they're talking about. I always think I know better, and then I like play it, and I'm just like, oh, this is not great. It's not the worst thing, but it's not great. Look at that. I just shredded the boss before it and the Bedlam. Because like then the Bedlam spawned in. That was pretty crazy. Oh, that's what we wanted. That's what we were waiting for. Losing this amount of damage was not great. I think we should be okay now. It was a little... Maybe we're not going to be okay. I guess this being frozen is also what's not making us that great. So I'm going to keep these two. I wouldn't normally, but I think I'm going to have to. I'm going to go here. Because I need to keep playing the game here. I'm going to go here. Oh, that's a 2. Do I have a 3? I don't have a 3. Hear this! What are you doing? Bloop. Nope. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. What is happening right now? 4. This is not the best. That is a lot of king pudding. I don't know what I do here. Oh God. Oh, there's a light hap. Oh my god. How did I get hero? Oh my god. When you get to level 20, you have a chance to get your hero back with a reduced cooldown. In Jay's case, it's instant. It's different with every hero. For some heroes, it's going to be like 30%. You get like 30% of it back or something. But yeah, it's the level 20 ability on heroes, which is why heroes at level 20 are so good. Not because they have like better numbers, which they do, but it's also because you have the chance to get like double hero abilities. 342%. Or 342 million. I'm sorry. 342 million. Oh, this bedlam is going to kill me. Yeah. That's not great. That's not the best. I mean, I'm going to get bedlamed again, so maybe. Oh. I got the sharpshooter on the tile again, and then it got of course it got warlocked. Sometimes I've gotten really lucky on bedlam activations. I want a cultist game. The cultist game that's in the thumbnail. I want a cultist game because of a bedlam activation. I think doing 3.4 billion damage with a what is it, a rare unit? It's pretty good. I will accept that win against the second best unit in the game. I am playing the 91 billion damage sharpshooter deck, and I don't do it. I don't do it well. Could I suggest you use Hunter because of the faction? Apparently, the Hunter is really good. What are the talents? Right, left. That does sound like it would work. Does it use Bombadi? What's the rest of the deck? Show cards. Can you try Reaper with Inquisitor? I think that Reaper is good, but you auto die to a Bannerlord. Demon Hunter is going to be much worse after the patch. After 24.0, Demon Hunter is going to be much worse. I don't think it's that great now. You don't even see it in the top decks anymore, which I think is really sad. It's just all Spirit Master and Riding Hood up there. In the top, the top echelon of decks. Every single time I go into there, it's just like Spirit Master and Riding Hood. And then after the patch, Joanna, whenever you get a chance, I need to know the rest of the deck. I mean, I can run Hunter. Like, I think I saw, like, pretty crazy numbers on there, too. After the patch, I'm pretty sure I understand how it works, but I have heard conflicting thoughts. Not like because I didn't watch Momorale's video specifically for it, and I should have done that because that would have answered that question. But from what I understand and how I read it, the thing that they're changing is whenever you eat a Demon Hunter, it goes, well, whenever you like combine them or if you scrapper them, the marks are now going to go to a random Demon Hunter as opposed to the largest Demon Hunter, which is what it does now. And not being able to stack one Demon Hunter and it just always going to some random Demon Hunter on your field is a very, very big downgrade. If that is how it works, I could see people just choosing to use Twilight Hunter because it's better. At that point, it might be better. Because you can't just have them go randomly. You can't have, like, a field of, like, you know, like what's it called? Like a level 5, a level 6, a level 7, and a bunch of level 1s, and you eat a level 1, and the marks go to another level 1. And then you eat that one, and then it goes to another level 1. And then you eat that one, and then it goes to your 5, and you're like, yay, I'm all excited. And you summon in, and then you summon in a bunch of level 1 demon hunters, and you eat one demon hunter, and the mark goes to a level 1 demon hunter. Like, if it starts working like that, I don't think demon hunter's gonna be that good anymore. Like, that's really bad. Unless your entire goal is to just make a field, like section off part of your field, and then just feed into those demon hunters, I could see that being a thing. Like, if you just set aside like 9 squares and fill that with demon hunters, and then your other squares you just scrapper, I could see that becoming a thing maybe. But even then, it's still not as good as building up one demon hunter to the max. Now you're relying on all of your demon hunters to be at their max. Whereas before, when you could rely on just the one demon hunter, all you needed to do was put one demon hunter on like a J tile or a gold tile, like a gold gadget tile. And you could just, or on a growth tile. For the most part, it was a growth tile. And then you could just focus one demon hunter, and that was doing all the damage to the bosses. So when you would get like 100 million damage bosses, or 100 million health bosses, your one demon hunter that was doing 100 million damage could do it. As opposed to if you have a lot of demon hunters that add up to 100 million damage, and let's say one is Dark Priested and one is King Puddinged, dealing the same amount of damage is now more difficult. And so I don't necessarily, even if you were to build your deck like that, where you just funneled all of your, efforts into like 9 demon hunters and you just ate everything else, I think it's still bad. That there's a it's a very big difference. If you have like one hunter with 20 stacks and one hunter with 15 stacks and one hunter with 30 stacks and one hunter with 10 stacks, and having to get all of that in the same thing. Actually, I might as well do a co-op. I'm just gonna do a co-op. Oh, no. They left. That's so sad. I was like, I'm just talking. Like, I might as well do a co-op. But yeah, like, if that is the way that it works, or I'm sorry, having all of that damage, even if it adds up to 100 million to defeat a boss, not being able to defeat it instantly because all of your demon hunters are at full strength, is a big detriment. And it's pretty bad. And that's not even to mention like levels. Like, you could build up one level 7 and have it attack as fast as a level 7. But if it's now all spread, you could have 20 on a level 7 and 30 on a level 4 and 40 on a level 2, like like it's a big, like, if that is the change, that whenever you scrap or whenever you merge, it goes to random ones as opposed to like the main one, and that's how that works now, it's really bad. Anyway, they're making fun of Demon Hunter. RR referral. So the referral code, I'm assuming if you're talking about the invite code, if that's what you're talking about, Sem Fortnite Pro, I'm assuming that your invite code is what you're talking about. That only works as long as the person that is using it has not gotten past Arena 1. It only works if you are still currently in Arena 1. Arena 1 is the thing that you start the game in. If you play 2 battles and win them, you are already in Arena 2, and it is already too late for your account to use a referral code. So if somebody is in my chat and they just downloaded the game and they have not played the game, that is who that referral code is for. And that is how you will get credit. So yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. I think it's hilarious when people like put that in the Discord, like the RushRoyale Discord. That's pretty funny. I'm going to try this deck. I'm going to take out that and put in that. Does the deck run J? I have to assume Joanna's still here. There's a part of me that assumes that it probably runs J. Does it work off of crit damage? I feel like because... Oh, okay. I feel like because it has a chance to level up, the thing they changed the way the mechanic where it levels up. It's a 20% chance for any hunter on the field to level up, which is very awkward. You have to like eat ones that are not on tiles, and you have to like get rid of ones that are not on tiles, which is a very awkward thing. But yeah, let's try that. I'm going to play Sharpened Spear because it's easier. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. If I can get a knight statue right there, it'd be pretty cool. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna summon him the whole time. Or the whole field. I don't hate that. I hate that. Hunter. Oh, should I go big plays here? Knight statue. Okay. We're having fun. Hunter. You know what? I'll accept that. I'll eventually use that. Who plays Blade Dancer? Who plays Blade Dancer indeed? Is he playing Floral Frenzy? Who plays Floral Frenzy Blade Dancer? Bloop. This is getting a little out of hand here. Scrapper. Nope. I don't like that either. I got nothing. This is how Spirit Master plays. You just have like nothing all the time. Oh, here we go. That's something. That's something. That's something. Knight statue. Ah! I need to get rid of this. I need to get rid of this now. I'm gonna go here, 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 here. That's fine. I think I'm going to do this so that I can get rid of this tile. I might as well just get rid of this. I like this. I mean, I think I would like it over here, but it's fine. Oh, you know what? Is that a good spot too? Yeah, let's go. I'm going after this game to sleep. Have an amazing sleep. That's not great. I don't like any of this. It's 5 a.m. in Pakistan. You should be waking up then. You should be waking up right now. Don't go to sleep. You should wake up. I don't like that either. Night statue. That's fine. Hunter. Oh my god. I'll accept that. Will I? Will I accept that? I swear, this is how it feels. Oh, perfect. Okay. This is how it feels playing Spirit Master. Where you just spend like the entire game doing literally nothing. I'm just spending this entire game not playing this game. 2-3? That sounds good. I'm gonna start playing this game at some point. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. Four. I just need a 1. Like, if I can get a level 1 scrapper. So I can just eat all of these. I'll accept that. Actually, I like this. This is cool. I mean, that'll work for now. It's doing something. Okay, I'll accept that. I like the idea that they level up by themselves. That over the course of this game, they will just become level 7s, theoretically. Oh, that was pretty good. I like that. Give me a night statue, man. Bleep. I don't want to... No, I can't do that. Oh, I didn't want that either. Well, now I can't get rid of it. Nope. I'm gonna leave that there. Oh, okay. I was gonna say... Are you kidding me? Again, it's not the worst thing. Because it's giving me all of these. But it's not something that I want. Nope. Definitely should have done that. Ooh, if I get it. Which I won't. This is maddening. I like that I have a 2 now. Oh, that's... I thought this was a scrapper. You guys are probably watching that like, what is he doing? Oh, this is so bad. This is awful. I just want a knight statue, man. I'm gonna get a knight statue with no stacks. And we're like double bosses. And virus. Oh my god. This is the exact reason why I don't play... I don't like playing Spirit Master. We've spent this entire game doing nothing. I have done nothing this entire... I know that it looks like I've done some stuff this entire game. I have done nothing this entire game. Oh, there it is. Are we dead? Yeah. We have done nothing that entire game. That entire game, I spent doing nothing. That's like... That's what Spirit Master... That's what it feels like when you play Spirit Master, and you just want one thing to land in place. You just want one thing to land. You're like, oh, you know, all I want is a knight statue and 2 knight statues and 2 Spirit Masters. That's all you want. The entire game. The entire game for playing Spirit Master. All you want is a knight statue right here, a Spirit Master right here, another knight statue right here, and a Spirit Master right here. I'm not talking like Blade Dancer numbers. I'm talking about 2 knight statues, 2 Spirit Masters. That's all you want. And sometimes you just don't get it. And so you spend the entire time like upgrading things and scrappering things and then eating those things that you scrappered or that you upgraded because you didn't want it in that place. Oh, but now this is like a better place. It's maddening. It's maddening. Like it's just, I don't know how people do this every day. Like how people will play like 15 games a day with Spirit Master and then die to like Riding Hood. And then just die to Riding Hood. Like, every single time. It's maddening. I like that through that entire, like, speech, you were like, I have a level 14 Demon Hunter, and I'm still not asleep. Weren't you supposed to go to sleep? My entire rant about how I hate playing this deck. You're like, I have level 14 Demon Hunter, though. And I'm still not asleep. I'm not going to sleep anymore. You can't make me. Boom. Boom. Done. We're done. That's it. All I want is a knight statue right there. That's it. This stream ends when I get a knight statue right here. Oh, no. That's it. That's all I need. I just need a knight statue right there and we're done. And we have a game. We're done. We're finally done. See? And you assume that it's going to be this easy. You assume that the game is just gonna be this easy. Like, I'm just gonna get a hunter right here on a tile. I'm gonna get a hunter right here on a tile. I'm gonna get a night statue right here. I'm gonna get a hunter right here, and I'm gonna get a chemist. That's it. That's all I need. And you assume that, like, the games are gonna be this easy. That this is just gonna happen every single game. And sometimes you get that last game where you just get nothing the whole game. And it feels like you're doing something. It feels like you're playing the game, and you're really not. I am not gonna get Bedlammed first wave. I could literally do nothing, and my J will take the Bedlam out. The J, a level 20 J has the ability, it doesn't matter like what this wave looks like, a level 20 J will always take out the first like maybe 2 or 3 bosses. I can literally do nothing for like probably 3 bosses, and my J will take out the boss. I'm not gonna test that, because I don't need to. I'm just saying. It would be fine. I'm gonna get that. Move that. Oh, look at it! Look at this! They're like, we're sorry. We're sorry for that last game. We're incredibly sorry for that last game. That's what this game is saying to me right now. We're incredibly sorry for that last game. We were really mean that last game. We're gonna make it up to you in this game. We're just gonna give you everything in the first couple of rounds. In the first 2 rounds, you're gonna have everything that you've ever wanted in this deck to test it out. I don't even care about this style. I don't want that there. I need to move these out of the way, or this one out of the way, because I need to stack onto this sharpened spear. And the only way to do that is to move all of this and make it go somewhere else so that you have the ability to summon in night statues. I don't even care about these growth tiles. The growth tiles are only there for overlap. If they happen to overlap, it would be really good, but they don't, so I don't even care about them. You know what? I think I'm okay with that there. I think that's fine. Unknown Chapin. I am doing well. I'm playing ridiculous, common, rare, epic cards that should not be decks that are definitely doing mega amounts of damage. Mega amounts. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. Mega damage. Damage that these decks should not do at all. My first max is going to be Demon Hunter. You said that you have a level 14 Demon Hunter, and I feel like I got that. You're still not asleep, but I did understand that your first max would probably be your level 14 Demon Hunter. I would find it very strange if it wasn't gonna be. If you were gonna be like, I have a level 14 Demon Hunter, and I'm gonna max out my level 7 Blade Dancer first before I max out my Demon Hunter. I'm gonna focus on something else. Solo Hunter in co-op. Not after the patch. I mean, maybe. Maybe you'll still be able to do it after the patch. Oh, how rude. I didn't even realize he had that. What does he have it on? He has it on light faction. How has it only hit me once? Ugh. I don't get into this. Let's go here. Yeah. But I need to wait 3 months. 3 months for a book. I trust. Three months for a book means that you're not using the season pass. Because at the very most, it would be 2 months. But I guess if you want to be free to play, you can. I don't think there is a way to play this without Jay. I also don't think that there's a way to play this without counterspells. This deck is not free-to-play friendly. This is not a... Despite what this might look like, it's not a free-to-play friendly deck. You need a lot of things to make this work. Most of your damage is coming from Jay, and your tiles get better with a higher level Jay. And then the shower of arrows is also something to, you know, it's not nothing. And then having double activations is also something. But mostly for this deck, you need the counter spells on a set to Forest Faction. If you're gonna play one of these random decks where Jay is or these common rare epic decks where Jay is the damage dealer, you need counter spells. Or else you will die late game because you don't have counterspell. I need to do that. That needs to go away. Go away. Counterspell is incredibly important. Because if your like units get Dark Priesthood or King Pudding, you'll just die. It doesn't matter how much damage you're doing. If you just over the course of the game get like continuously Dark Priesthood, there's no way you can't merge these out. You can't scrapper them and start again. Like you just die. I don't have anything low enough to upgrade. I need like one more Dryad and I can upgrade this guy. That's fine. That's not a Dryad. Bleep. Bleep. Oh, here we go. 2, 3, 4. Cure! Don't cure. Just kidding. The cure was on the 4, and then and then I merged the 2 4s. Zealot is my favorite unit in this game, and Zealot is awful. Not just kind of awful. Really, really awful. After this game, I'm going to bed. You should be waking up. It's 5 o'clock already. You should be going to work. Or school. I don't know how old you are. You should be doing something. You should be, starting your day is what you should be doing. Let's do that. Nope. It's 7 p.m. I just got done with work. That sounds about right. I meant to stream yesterday, but I was just incredibly tired. I was dying yesterday. T-shirt merch material. I need to go to bed, but I have Max Blade Dancer. What? Should I keep that? Should I leave that? I feel like I don't leave that. Actually, no, maybe I do. Maybe I do leave that. I feel like I want another knight statue. Like there. Because I kind of forgot that I had this set to, I forgot that I had this set to Stone Legion. And so it only works if you have 2 knight statues that you're leveling up. Or else you get less for no reason. Don't fail me now. Don't you fail me now. Two. I'm gonna leave this here just for this next boss, but I am gonna eat it. Oh god. Oh, that's fine. Oh god. Oh no, that's also fine. Wow, none of that mattered. None of this mattered. That was just luck. At this point, that was just luck. Because they could have easily have taken down like 2 of them. Why is he not eating the level 1 chemist? King pudding. Perfect. 2. Oh, it's a lot of hunter. Awful lot of hunter going on here. This dude had a 2770 crit. Whenever I see, like, whenever I feel like I won, like, some really good game, and then I see, like, sub 3000 crit, I'm just like, wow. I feel like I did really well there, and it's more so that they did just overly well. Yeah. I think it's fine, but I feel like if you're gonna do this for the bonus... Oh no, the bonus is gone! Once every 60 seconds, a random unit... If only I had a really good Tesla. That's so sad. I'm not running robot. If only I had a really good Tesla. Huh! Mirror match! 27x damage versus 46x damage. Are you talking about the last game? What was that? Oh no. Play the 91 billion Sharpshooter now. Now it doesn't matter. If it was for the faction boost, I was gonna switch to Trapper, but now I guess now it doesn't matter. What do I have in here? Do I have something in here? Oh, is it Mage Robe? Yeah, let's go. Level 10. It's about to be terrible. Not terrible, but like not as great as it was. Plague Doctor. Crystalmancer. This is your Crystalmancer video for the game, or for the stream. This is the one Crystalmancer game that I'm going to be playing this stream. Multiple summoning. Why? Why do you want to use multiple summoning? Yeah, no, I'm going to do that. 3. I have a, the only, what is it, heroic item that I have is for Elementalist. I love this. I love this for me. I like this. That's pretty cool. That's pretty. Ah, it's in a corner with a thing. Oh, it's in a corner with a thing. Maybe I should just put it on a growth tile. I'm just gonna put it on a growth tile. It's fine. I don't understand the interaction between. Oh, that didn't work at all. Was it? Did it not have a crystal? Oh, this one has a crystal. It'll work this time. 3. Yeah, there we go. I don't understand the interaction with Crystal Arcanist. If an Arcanist is in a corner or has 2 neighbors, I don't know what 2 neighbors means. Does that mean if these 2 are neighbors, so it has the thing? I don't understand how that works. That's a real question. If somebody knows the answer to that. I think I'd rather just do that. I don't want it on this weakness tile. I'm gonna upgrade the ones in the corner. Oh my god, Crystalmancer's terrible. How does one get faction gear? What do you mean? When you go from epic to legendary, I'm sorry, when you go from rare to epic, whatever, this is hard to explain without a visual, so I'll show you afterwards. Two, 3, 4, 2. Why is this so terrible? I guess I should really upgrade this. Oh my god. Oh my god. 4. Oh, this is so awful. Are we both gonna get bedlammed? Do I do this now? I'm gonna do it now. 3. This is awful. Why do people play this? Oh, come on. And now I'm gonna get stuck with this level 4. I need to level it up. I can't get stuck with a level 4. I will instead get stuck with a level 5. That sounds much better. That sounds better. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. So if it has three neighbors, it can't have 3 in a corner. It will lose its chain attack. No. If it's in a corner or has 2 neighbors, it's either or. If it's in a corner or has 2 neighbors. But what does 2 neighbors mean? I get putting it in a corner. That makes sense to me. Just put it in a corner and then just leave them there. And then it gets the chain attack. But what does 2 neighbors mean? Does it mean like you can have it in the center tile and then just have 2 of whatever? Or do they have to be 2 Crystalmancers? Or like, what does that mean? Nobody knows. Playable factory. Plague Doctor for the migraine. Plague Doctor doesn't work beyond round 2. Or round 1 or round 3. Like, you can't build a Plague Doctor deck. It doesn't do anything. Like, if you built a deck that was specifically just Plague Doctor by itself, like you built, like, Floral Frenzy but made it Plague Doctor, it wouldn't do anything. Can't. It can't have more than 2 units, or else it loses the chain? Have I been reading it wrong this whole time? If an Arcanist is in a corner, or has 2 neighbors. What? I don't know what's happening. Wait, so if you were to reword it, how does it work? If you're saying that it reads weirdly, but you understand how it works, if you were to reword it, how would you reword it? I'm going to play the second game. Sisters Holy One. Okay. I hope it gave me the light faction. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that either. I need to make sure that I have Counterspell. Because if I don't have Counterspell, I don't want to copy these. But if I do have Counterspell, I trust I'll know soon. Or I can just start playing the game. Nope. Alright, well, I hope I have Counterspell. This one would be the best to build up. I have a Counterspell on my my crit bow, but I have to know that it gave me crit bow, because I don't know. It just decides to pick something randomly for you. I think if I activate this now, I'll get it back. No. Did it not give it to me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what even is this? Alright, that's it. I'm just gonna trust that it gave me a counterspell. Because if it didn't, I don't want to say I'm completely screwed, but this isn't great. I have yet to get a counterspell. Two, 4, 5. Bleep, 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 bleep. Let's go here, here, here. I don't think they gave me counterspell. Holy water. No. So if Grindstone acts like a crystal boy, it loses its effect to boost more than 2... What? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what that sentence is. 1, 2, 3. I don't think they gave me... I don't think they gave it to me. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. 5. I'm gonna go here. 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 I'm gonna go here. I love that I have like a level 20. I have a level 20 J. But Priestess's attack is so slow that this isn't even activating. I have like 2 level 5s and it's just not doing anything. Let's go here. Here. Alright, I'm just gonna go for the easy level ups here. Oh my god, what's happening? I guess I need to 700 this. Dude, I'm at 39 stacks. Oh, this is a terrible deck. No part of this deck is good. This is absolutely awful. That took me so long to kill that. Oh, there's a counterspell. This still didn't get counterspelled. Three. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Is he running Hunter's Jacket? Chainmail. Okay. I mean, I guess I have less crits. Oh my god, how did I just lose this? Okay, sure. There can't be more than 2 units besides Crystalmancer, or it loses its chain effect. So if you have one in the center, and it's touching 3 things, it doesn't have a chain effect? It can only be in a corner where it would have 2, or it could be in the center, but it has to only be surrounded by, or by touching 2 things? Like if you had it on an edge, it could only be, it would touch like 3 things, as well. So it can't, that's weird. What a weird way for that to work. Where is this thing? If an Arcanus is in a corner, I guess the way that it's worded, it says, or has 2 neighbors. Wait, so does it work if it only has 1 neighbor? Or does it have to have, at max, 2 neighbors, but also, at minimum, 2 neighbors? Because that's also weird. Like, does it work if it has 1 neighbor? Or it has to exactly have 2 neighbors in the case of a corner? I don't know what's happening. Should I go crazy for this? What does Mirror Match have? Tesla, Minotaur, Zeus. I don't care about either of these. Actually, Tesla's going to become pretty good. I don't think I care enough to like double gem this. That's like 60 gems. If I did it, I would be doing it for the stream, but that's it. Actually, I think I can watch another ad and then single and then single gem it. I'm going to do that. It works with no NBRs also. What does that mean? I almost named this stream. This stream ends when A Friend Gaming is streaming. Just so you guys know, A Friend Gaming is streaming. I won't be offended if you leave. I would almost encourage it. I'm telling you right now, like, I don't mean to stream when A Friend Gaming is streaming. This isn't like some competition thing. I just happen to have time. Right? They're gonna make me play a Riding Hood deck? How do you play Riding Hood? Oh, I'm so gonna lose. If this guy is even mildly okay with playing a Riding Hood deck, he's gonna win. And that's all he needs to be, is just mildly okay. If he is mildly okay at playing a Riding Hood deck, he is gonna win. I guess I should eat stuff? Is that what you do? You just eat stuff? I guess I don't want that here. I'm gonna try for a 3. Okay. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I don't get any of these tiles. I guess it being right there would be good. What do I do? How do you play this deck? Tile. Tile. Is this enhanced? Yeah. What do I... Wolf's Nature? I guess I should have waited for a dubious Riding Hood. That's fine. Enhance. Do I just keep this here? I feel like I definitely don't keep that there. What does a dubious Riding Hood even look like? I'm gonna eat this. Five? Let's go 5. Oh, that's what it looks like. Okay. There's a different kind of looking Riding Hood. Tribunal. Oh God. Just place units until it looks like it's working. I mean, I'm not completely clueless about this deck. I'm just pretty clueless about this deck. And it hit this. What a meanie. I'm gonna go here. Enhance. Dubious! Dubious Riding Hood. I'm gonna go here. Aww. Go here. You know, I don't hate that spot. I don't think it's the greatest spot, but I don't hate it. Max! I'm gonna go here. Oh, this is not good. Nope. Oh my God. What even is this damage? Oh, that's why. No! I can't believe they're forcing me to play this. Get 10 stacks. Get 10 stacks, upgrade your cards, win the game. There's a lot that's happening with this deck. Oh, let's do that. Oh, I cannot, yeah, I definitely shouldn't be there. That's probably the worst place to be. It's not that much better here either. Oh my god, this is terrible. Oh, this is awful. I don't like any of this. If you're wondering why I have no investment in Riding Hood, I just don't I don't understand the deck. Okay. I have a level 8 Riding Hood with no talents. Like, no, there's no part of me that plays Riding Hood. Damage from all wolves increases by 2.5 for every merge rank of all dubious Riding Hoods on the field. A 25% chance, it produces 50% more. The dubious Riding Hood produces 50% more mana. 50% more mana, as in, like, when it kills things, it produces 50% more. I don't need to know about a card to understand that it's the best card. I hope that this is a very clear example of I don't need to know that how a card works or how a deck works to know that it's a good card. Like, when I see, like, when I go into, like, Worldwide and I see that pro people that have everything are playing Riding Hoods and they're doing, like, 200 billion damage games, 90 billion damage, 2 Spirit Master decks that are doing 215 billion damage, 2 Spirit Master decks that are doing 200 billion damage, 2 Spirit Master decks that are doing 253 billion damage, like, a Spirit Master versus Riding Hood that's doing 130 billion damage, a Spirit Master versus Riding Hood deck that's doing 190 billion damage. I don't need to know how to play a Riding Hood deck to understand that it's a good card. I hope that was a very clear example of I have no idea how to play Riding Hood. Each Riding Hood gives mana by itself, but after it turns into a wolf, it loses that. I also don't know what that means. Are you saying, like, when it summons in, it gives mana? Or are you saying, like, when it merges, it gives mana? Like, what do you mean it gives mana? Are you saying that when each Riding Hood kills things, it gives mana? Like, what does gives mana mean? As it, like, it stays on the field and passively gives mana, like a cauldron. You have to explain this to me like I'm 5 and I've never used it. Like, I don't watch Riding Hood games. I don't need to watch, like, a 200 billion damage game to understand that it did 200 billion damage. And, like, I have no investment into Riding Hood, so there's also another part of me that doesn't need to know how it works. I just need to know that it's good. Co-op floor 10? I can do it. My ID is 210 15 618. Unlike the other person, I'm pretty sure you're not a troll. I don't know if that other person is still here, but somebody earlier thought that this was a TikTok, then wanted me to add them on TikTok, then I said you should play RushRoyale, and then they said that they did play RushRoyale and that they wanted my ID, and then I was like, oh, you can just give me your ID number because that's how IDs work in this game. And then they didn't want to give me their ID number and asked for my ID again. I was like, what the hell is happening? When one wolf eats anything, each little Red Riding Hood gives mana. I didn't even notice that. So the more that you have on the field, you just get mana by having them on the field. 210. Can you not see the bottom of this screen? Yeah, you can. Somebody told me that you can't see the bottom of the screen. You can totally see the bottom of the screen. How weird. Is this streaming at 240? What's happening? Why is this streaming at 240? Oh, there it is. Is this streaming in really bad quality for anybody else? It's streaming at 144p for my my secondary phone. And it's not like upgrading any higher. Yeah, okay. Raven Skybird. The Raven Skybird. I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. I can play a match in about 15 minutes, but I have to clean my backpack for school. Have you ever gotten a straight support unit that doesn't do anything? What do you mean? What does that mean? Like a grindstone? What do you mean, have I ever gotten one? What do you mean? I've been working in how I play by Demon Hunter. I'm taking all of your feedback in so that you won't be mad. So I think you won't be mad. Oh, that's what you mean. Unknown Chapin. I have a video on my channel where I just kept getting dryads for the entirety of the game. It was very bad, but it was very funny and it made for great content. I'll find it. It's in my hang on. As soon as I finish this, I can look for it. I'll be 1 second. And by finish this, I mean, like, it doesn't take me that long to set up this. But I just need to set this up really quick. Oh my god. Two. We're almost there. Two, 4. Oh boy. I forgot that, these guys are gonna upgrade. Scrappers are gonna upgrade, which isn't the best. Oh, here we go. 2, 3, 3. I just need to get rid of my scrappers, and I should be set here. If I get a dryad, I'm just gonna combine these out, and then we'll be set. 1 second. I can find this. I can do it. It's a video that I have in shorts. Oh, there's one. Okay. Let's go here. Ah. Now this makes me want to keep playing. I'm pretty sure it's in my shorts. Oh my god, maybe it's not in my shorts. I don't think I made it a mermaid level 10. Max legendary. The gadget buff does something. I died shortly after. Oh, maybe it's not a short. Hang on. I'll find it. I believe in myself to find this thing. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm going to leave it here. It's possible I made it a video. And if I made it a video, it'll be easier to find. I have a lot of videos. That's a good one. If I can't find the one that I'm thinking of, I have an alternative one that you should watch. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't find the other one. I have a video titled what the fuck even was that? It's my only video that was flagged as I was posting it. I guess you can't use negative words in like a title or whatever, but I was just like, I'm just gonna keep it. It's fine. That was a really funny game. Essentially what happened was I was just getting like all of the dryads at the beginning of the game, and then I got bedlammed, and then I got all the demon hunters. All of my like dryads turned into like demon hunters. It was insane. It was the most insane luck I've ever had. It went from like the best or the worst luck to the best luck, and it was just, the game was crazy. I know that I did a shorts though, where I could not for the life of me get a good card. Oh, wait, was this it? I might have found it. Oh, I can't send this. I don't know. I'm like I'm really actively trying to find this, but because I'm trying to find this, I'm not looking at chat right now. I have a shorts called Monk is the best deck. When Monk was the best deck, and I couldn't for the life of me draw like a line of monks. Oh, I think this is it. Look up my video. It's in shorts. It's titled Epic Cultist versus Monk with like all the exclamation marks. That's the deck. Or that's the video that I was trying to look for. Just go to shorts, scroll through my shorts, and then you'll see a video titled Epic Cultist versus Monk. And I was running a monk deck, and both of us couldn't draw either thing. I'm pretty sure I had something else though. No, I guess not. I can't find it. I'm thinking of like the perfect video that is what you're describing, and I can't find it. I'm just gonna go back into chat here. Can I get a 3? Or yeah. Big plays. Do I care? Do I care about this? I don't care enough about this. It's fine. I think I'm just gonna leave all of this here. Like one day on my board, I kept only getting grindstone over and over and no other unit. I was so mad because I was in PvP and the game kept giving straight only hex and grindstone, nothing else, and I was mad. I was about to cry. So, if you're saying that you were running double building, that's just your risk. Your risk in running 2 things that do nothing, that's the risk that you're gonna take. Most decks run support cards. Most decks run 4 support cards. Most decks do not run double building. The only one that was doing that was Inquisitor, but you also only needed like 1 Inquisitor because it was usually in a Dark Inquisitor deck. So as long as you drew 1 Inquisitor, you were fine because then you just upgrade that and you're completely fine. It's not like if you were running double building and then, you know, like a monk deck or something. Like if you were running like Cauldron and Banner and you were trying to build a monk deck where you need like a line of monks for it to do anything. That's the only reason why Dark Inquisitor is kind of allowed to get away with that. Like Banner Night Statue doesn't work anymore, but that's the reason why. If you're saying that you're running Hex and Grindstone, what is your other card? Like, you better have the ability to have 1 of the other card and be able to survive a wave. Because if you can't, and you need multiples, and you need them to be at level 2, level 3, level 4 for you to be able to survive the wave, then more times than not you will die. And so you will die because you can't draw enough of them because 2 of your other cards don't do anything at all. You also have to like understand what your hero is, because sometimes your hero could save you. Like if you have a J, you can survive for a reasonably long amount of time, and then J the field. Or if you have a bestie, like in the first round, it works for the first round. So you could have like a terrible opening and then use bestie like really late and then be able to summon in a couple more. But that's just the thing that you risk if you run double building, which is why most people don't do it. And there's not usually 2 buildings that you would even want to run. Even in the case of Night Statue Banner was 1, but now that doesn't work anymore, people either use Night Statue Witch, at which point Witch also attacks, so that even then that has the ability to attack, or you use Banner and Enchant Sword, or Banner and Witch. And again, either of those have the ability to attack. So then that is also giving you another attacker, even if your main attacker, even if you don't summon in your main attacker. Ooh. Yeah. Let's do that. I need to find the video. Bedlam clutched for real. Bedlam didn't want you to lose. Hi, your real face. This is the first time I'm ever even seeing you in my chat. To begin with. But like your first thing that the first thing that you want is my real face. Just like, hi, what's your real face? That's almost like going up to somebody on the street and being like, hey, what's your address? And you're like, what? That came out of nowhere. That feels like that came out of nowhere. I was using Boreas. I didn't know which building to use. That's an obvious. The deck is called Boreas Grindstone. Like, Grindstone was specifically designed to be good with Boreas. It's the Boreas. It's known as the Boreas Grindstone deck. Nobody uses Hex. There is not one. There was one guy. There was one guy when I did a tier list, and I'll always remember him because he was like the one guy who loves Hex, and he was like very, very angry at me that I didn't that I had Hex so far down. It was an original like list where it was every unit, every card in the same tier list, and I had Hex at the bottom, like next to like common rare epic cards. It was like a D tier card to me. Like, I don't think it's an F tier card. Like, it does something, but it's basically a D tier card to me. Yeah, everyone was telling you to run Hex. Yeah, I'm sure they were. In the same way that most people will tell you to run Crystalmancer. You can, and it's fine, but like not ultimately. You're not going to run Crystalmancer in any serious deck. You're going to run it early on in the game, but it starts to become really, really bad late game. Hex doesn't do it. No, there's no deck that runs Hex. There is no serious deck that runs Hex. In the same way that like Bestie is really good in like Arena 5. And if you were in like Arena 5, I would highly recommend you run Bestie, because Trainer doesn't do enough. And at the very least, Bestie will save you in opening round. And sometimes that's all you need. I mean, I can make an argument for Hex. I can pretend like it's a good card. I'm telling you right now, it's not. Hex. So the reason why people think that Hex is good is because if your minion rounds are the smaller your minion rounds are, the smaller your boss round is, right? Because all of your minion health goes to the boss, and then your boss becomes more difficult, right? Hex doesn't do anything inherently. It's not giving you extra damage. At most, it's killing minions, and it's not even good at doing that. But at most, it's good at killing minions. Late game, it has no benefit. And by no benefit, what I mean is, if you're as the game goes on, yes, it's killing minions, but even if it kills all of the minions all the time, the health of the boss will always increase. And if it always increases and you're not increasing with it because you're relying on Hex to kill minions, you'll eventually get overpowered by the boss anyway, and you'll die. Grindstone has a mechanic where it gets stacks, and you're dealing increasing damage as the monster's health increases. At which point you will be able to defeat minions, and you'll be able to defeat bosses. Hex can only defeat minions, and then you just die to some super large boss. At a certain point, even if you kill every single monster on the field, you get a 500 million health boss. You get a 100 million health boss. You get a 50 million health boss. Like, the boss health increases whether or not there are minions on the field or not. So at best, it's killing minions, and you're still going to get a large health boss. Or it's not killing minions and literally doing nothing. It's awful. Do not use it. That's my recommendation. And if you're trying to build it in a hex grindstone, Boreas deck, you're doing too much. Like, what are you going to upgrade? What is your upgrade focus? Do you upgrade the Hex? Do you upgrade the Grindstone? Do you upgrade the Boreas? How many of each do you need? Do you just run the one Boreas and a Grindstone and a Hex, and you just upgrade 3 cards, and you rely on that to take you forever in the game? Do you build like 4 Boreases around 1 Grindstone, and then you put like 2 Hexes on the 2 corners, and you have to build like 7 cards? Like, what's your plan? What's the dream scenario in that scenario? Like, how many, like, and you're trying to get everything to level 7, and it's just impossible. Like, that early in the game, to where you're using a strategy like Boreas, Grindstone, Hex. I have to assume that you don't have like high level Dryads to like do double upgrades on Dryads, or a high level Scrapper. And then even if you do all of this, right? Even if you have like a Boreas on a Grindstone and a Hex, like, how do you cleanse? Do you have like a level 5 Mermaid to like? There's so many things. There's so many reasons for why this is bad. It's awful. I'm gonna kick Hex to the curb. How would it be if I switched to Twilight Hunter when we do? I think Twilight Hunter is gonna become the new. I think that's gonna become the new way people play Demon Hunter. I don't know this for a fact, but I think that Twilight Hunter, yeah, you can switch to it. I think that Twilight Hunter is the way that people are gonna the people are gonna play Hex now. Actually, if you do that, because you know it plays different, right? Like, at that point, it becomes like Dark Inquisitor. You have to summon in multiple Demon Hunters in order for it to, because it eats Demon Hunters. What's the? Hang on, I think Enhanced Summoning is still the way to go. Yeah, you know what? I think that's probably the deck. All right. It carried me to League 1, and then it started to slowly fall off. You have to focus your upgrades. And it's better to have like 4 Boreases on a Grindstone than it is to have, at level 7, 4 Boreases on 1 Grindstone and have them all at level 7. It's better to have that than to have, 7 Boreases on 2 Grindstones and everything's a level 2. Like, it's better to build up than it is to build wide. With Scrapper talents, it's going to become much easier to build wide. Scrapper's going to change a lot of things for a lot of different decks. Logan is also back. Still don't have a Night Statue? Night Statue. Night Statue. Okay. Night Statue. Yeah, there's one. Two, three. Eats. 2. Ah, lost the 4. Why the knight statue in the middle? What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about this one? That's not supposed to be there. Oh, can I upgrade that to a 4? That seems ambitious. I'm gonna do it. 3. The level 4 knight statue. Why not? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? I'm gonna build a new Boreas deck. I thought you wanted to have 2 of them in the spots right next to the current knight statue. What? I'm gonna build a new Boreas deck. I'm thinking like Boreas, Grindstone, Scrapper, Trapper, Portal Mage. Your Portal Mage isn't going to do anything because your Scrapper is going to make you get random levels. And so if you keep having random levels, you'll never be able to keep it the same to Trapper, or to, you'll never be able to keep them all the same level to where your Portal Keeper will help you. If you're trying to do that, then you have to run Dryad, at which point your upgrade process is much harder. Because you can't have 8, you can only have 4. Oh. I'm just doing like the other setup. I'm doing the 3-2-3 setup as opposed to the 2-3-2. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not going for optimal setup here. I'm going for a setup that will carry me through this without me having to watch the screen. In all honesty, once I get this to level 2, I'm just gonna stop playing. Gotta go to my volleyball practice. Bye. Thank you for popping in and out yet again. Yeah, I'm not going for optimal setup. I'm going for the quickest setup. Whatever like lands in the correct, whatever lands in my opening hand, like when I fill up the board, whatever lands in the best, like the most, whatever lands in the most optimal setup, either this setup or the one that you're thinking of, I just build like that. If more Blade Dancers land in this setup, then I just build this. And if more Blade Dancers land in this setup, then I build that. I'm doing it for speed, not for efficient, or not for optimization. What's funny is there is a Boreas deck. The Boreas deck that's really good is it's a J deck. It's the original like version of what the Hunter deck and the Sharpshooter deck are doing, but you were just using Boreas instead. That's how good J is. J is gonna change next in 24.0. And I don't know, I assume it's a nerf, but I don't understand how it's going to work. I'm going to do a really long stream whenever 24.0 drops and just test out freaking everything. And it's going to be really fun. I'm excited. I don't know how many of you are going to join, but as soon as 24.0 drops and I don't have work, like I trust that I'll probably have work whenever it drops. Whenever I'm like out, I'm gonna do like some really long stream, like testing everything, and that's gonna be my 24.0 video. I'm gonna build a new. I can go down all of the legendaries that I have. The main problem in that deck is you have to cleanse. That's gonna be the thing that you have a problem with. It's just cleansing. Because if you can't cleanse, you need to use enhanced summoning, Raven. You have to constantly be using enhanced summoning. I don't know why you have... There's one. There's an enhanced summoning. I need to get an amulet to cleanse my magic council. You need to get counterspell. Counterspell is really difficult. You don't need an amulet. You need a mermaid that's a level 5. Mermaid level 5 is what what helps Demon Hunter decks. What helps Demon Hunter decks to survive. Have you seen the Momo video beating Spirit Master with Sharpshooter 81 billion? It works so well with Bombardier. Yes. I never understood how he gets the damage numbers that he does. There was part of me that wanted to blame it on like a 6k crit, but he has like 4k crit whenever he does developer builds. And that's something that you can choose when you have a developer build. You can choose which cards to upgrade, and he just chose to upgrade cards enough to get to 4,000. You can give yourself max crit with a developer account. They just give you like a sandbox where they give you like 1 billion gold and 1 billion crystals and 1 billion everything. And then they give like each unit has like 1 billion, extra units. And it's a sandbox mode. But you also have to upgrade every card yourself to get all of that crit. You could give yourself max crit. He chose to give himself like 4,000 crit or something. And that's why he's playing against people that have 6,000 crit. I have a counterspell on everything, but I don't have any of the Magic Council. All of my gear doesn't have a spot. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. If your focus is trying to be a Demon Hunter deck, you have to focus trying to get Magic Council. I mean, if that's what you want if that's what you want to build for like the rest of your career, then you have to focus getting a Magic Council on your equipment. Or you can just get a level 5 mermaid. That also works. I like Monk and Demon Hunter. That's light and dark. A Monk deck with counter spells allow you to run Gadget. Although the better version of that deck is the Blessing deck. Equilibrium's more fun to run, but the better version of that deck is the Blessing deck. Monk isn't at 9. I need to... Monk gets good at 11. It's not even good at 9. It's much better at 11 because you get illumination to upgrade, to get free upgrades. And then it's going to be much better in the next patch because the duration for how long Monk activates is longer, and the duration for the recharge is shorter. I'm more excited about the Monk change than I am about the Blade Dancer change. I don't care to do it. I'll just wait. I just hit 1K crit today. I'm happy to do leagues and events. Oh, yeah. Leagues. If somebody asked that a little while ago, what's my suggestion for people that want to do events under, like, in arena and not leagues? I was like, don't play arena. Just don't even play arena. It's too much work for not a lot of reward. You have to win so many battles, winning, like getting 100 score per win than you do in leagues where you get 300 per win. Do not even play arena. So yeah, like now that you can play leagues, you can play the real version of what it is. Mirror Match League is so much more fun than it normally is. I should have done level 7 because I run that by myself, but I thought I could hear because of my crit, but I think I was wrong. This just means that you definitely won't be able to do this by yourself. It's good that you know what your limit is though. But I mean, if you're going to play with me, like just play with whatever your highest is. And then just use this as a teaching opportunity for yourself. Like try to like just optimize how to play that deck, because the more that you play that deck, the better that you'll be at it, even if you aren't gonna, you know, like beat this, because a lot of this is crit level as well. Like if you had the same deck with the same cards, but your crit level was 3000, you'd be having a much easier time in this level. So it's also crit percentage. But yeah, just, I mean, you might as well get the most money out of this because this is also gold. Like you can use the gold to upgrade your cards. I don't want to play 7 with you just because you know that you can beat it. You can beat that on your own time. Like if you're going to play with me, like you might as well just play the hardest thing so that I can beat it and give you the gold. Right. Gold is the biggest crunch for new players. Crystals are the biggest crunch for me right now. I don't need cool legendaries. I need bad legendaries. I need legendaries that I don't want to upgrade. Because I need far too many crystals for legendaries that I already have ready to upgrade. If my next legendary is a scrapper, I need 18 legendaries. I need 18 other legendaries so that I'd be able to upgrade my Inquisitor and my scrapper to 15. I could upgrade a monk. I could upgrade a Tesla. I could upgrade a summoner. I need like 9 crystals for every single one of these things. Every single one of these upgrades, I need like 9 crystals. That's the biggest crunch for me. It's just getting bulk legendaries. Bulk bad legendaries. So, like, whenever anybody complains about getting, like, a hex or a stasis, I'm just like, give me 15 hexes right now. Give me 15 hexes right now. I will use all of them instantly. I have all the regular units, plus Blade Dancer, Boreas, Cultist, Frost, Harlequin, Inquisitor, Hex, Clock, Scrapper, Summoner. Maybe it was easier to name the things that you don't have. Is that just like event units? Like you just don't have event units? I really don't know what deck I should use, to be honest, because most people already have legendary units with talents. Chewy says, what's up? What's up, Chewy? Are you saying that all of those things that you just listed don't have talents? I don't know why, but it's not letting me see others chat unless I leave the stream and join back. How weird. I don't even know why that would be. What level was that? Level 9. What is your crit? Ugh. 1666 crit. Level 7 monk. I would not use a level 7 monk. Level 8 Blade Dancer. Monk! Went to do something and thought stream was going to end. I'm going to rewind later in case I missed anything. Okay. Monk, 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 monk. I feel like I don't use that one, or I don't use this bottom layer. Bleep. Monk, monk, monk. I didn't know I was gonna do monk either. Things are crazy in this stream. Who knows what I'm gonna do? One. Shoot. Yeah, let's combine that. Not having the mana power up is really killing me right now. I could do so much with all my mana. I mean, like, monk power up, enhanced summoning. I could upgrade all my dryads. I have to regular damage this tamer right now, which is really awkward. There it is. Monk. Enhanced summoning. You know, there's a part of me that thinks I do this instead. Oh my god. God, I missed it too. That's awful. 2, 3. Ugh. 3. Some of the worst monk gameplay I've ever saw. That's some of the worst grammar I ever saw. Oh my god, am I gonna upgrade the monk? That's funny. Or upgrade the clown? Oh, come on! Really? It's actually more... Oh, you just mean like mana level up. Yes. I was gonna say, it's almost more important to upgrade the, It's almost more important to upgrade the knight statues than it is to upgrade the blade dancers with your dryads. Yes! 5. Am I gonna get bedlam? That's funny. Oh, that's funny. 2. Oh, let's do that. Yeah, bedlam is not great for you. Let's see. I don't have a 2. 4. Yes! Yes! 2. 4. 3. 2. Do I have the ability to do that? I do. Four? Enhanced? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Since you seem like a big Taylor Swift fan, what's your favorite song? I really like Enchanted. I think if I had to pick one song, it would probably be Enchanted. Oh, that's pretty good. Bloop, 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 bloop. What's funny is everybody obviously always proposes at Taylor Swift concerts to Love Story, because that's obviously the one that you do it to. I saw a video with somebody who decided to propose during Enchanted. and that's become like my favorite thing. I love that happened. I love that somebody like obviously Love Story comes earlier in the set list, so it wasn't even like a set list thing. Like they just wanted to do it as soon as they could. And I love the idea that that somebody loved Enchanted so much that they didn't do it during Love Story and they waited. Because I also think that that's like part of like the idea of the song as well. And I love that even more. As I didn't even think about that, but like as I'm talking about it, yeah. That makes me like that even, like, that makes me like that moment even more. Are they gone? I don't know if that was annoying anybody else in the chat, but it was annoying me. Like somebody who's just going to be negative the whole time about everything. They commented on one of my videos, and they were also negative on that. I'm okay with it there, obviously, because that's like engagement. I don't know if you guys know this about like YouTube, but positive or negative engagement. I'll go into this rant. I think I'm done here. This is 20 rounds of I can go into my YouTube rant. So the idea about YouTube is that positive or negative engagement is still engagement. And the biggest example that I can give of this is the Rebecca Black song Friday. You would think that if somebody was being negative in your like YouTube comments, that your video would go further down into the search. But YouTube just counts any amount of engagement, whether that be likes, comments, or subscribes, as engagement. It means that somebody is talking about you. So like even if you had like 1 million people subscribe to you out of hatred because they want to hate on you, right? YouTube doesn't see that or understand feeling behind that. They just see it as engagement. And that means that 1 million people are talking about you, right? Rebecca Black's Friday song got like super negative like engagement, right? Everybody telling her to like kill herself, and like it was very bad. Like this is the worst thing ever, like you're making my ears bleed, right? And you would think that that would make it to where nobody would even hear about Rebecca Black because the song is so bad. Don't listen to it. You know, like don't listen to Rebecca Black's song Friday, right? That got her so much popularity because of the negative engagement. Like to the point where she developed like a music career. She became like a known household name. Now, whether that be negative or not, like that is what pushed her into the echelon of being popular. Like negatively popular, but that almost doesn't even matter. The studio that she decided to do the song with, like the studio that she went to produce the song, they have done that for other kids. Like all you have to do is you just pay some sum of money, and that company literally produces a music video for you. And Friday is one of the things that came out of that. And you don't hear about those kids. Like the other songs that like other kids have done, super terrible, equally as terrible as Friday. For whatever reason, people hated Friday so much that it just blew up. And it doesn't matter that it was negative, because as a YouTuber, as a person, as a content creator, what you want is just engagement. Because the worst thing for you to be as a YouTuber is just forgotten. Like nobody cares. Because if nobody cared, then you'd literally be invisible. But if everybody hated you, like you would at the very least be noticed. It's obviously not the best thing, right? Obviously, you want as a YouTuber to be known for something positive, right? But the idea that somebody is engaging with your content, whether that be positive or negative, YouTube just counts that as engagement. Qsteer specifically commented on a video. It was like 2 separate comments, and they were both negative about something. I don't even remember what it was. But both of their comments were negative. Like, it was just like making fun of something. And I responded back to them because, again, that's just engagement. If this person wants to engage with me in a comment war, I will gladly do that. I will always, anytime anybody has anything negative to say about me, like, I love it. I love when people like go into a comment war with me. Because that's engagement. And I'd rather have my video have like 70 comments because somebody is like just blowing up my comment section, because all that YouTube sees is engagement. And that all 70 of those comments can come from the same person. They can come from a random back and forth conversation. YouTube doesn't care. YouTube doesn't go through those comments and look for the validity of any of those things. And so if anybody wants to like go into a comment war with me, I'll totally do it. But like trying to do that on my stream, that just seems negative. That just seems negative for no purpose. I blocked them. But if you guys can see Qsteer's continuing comments, I apologize. Oh, wait a second. I blocked them on my end. I'm sorry. I blocked them. You have the chance to block them. Because I blocked the... Okay, I see what's happening. No. I understand why this is happening now. Because this has happened to me before, where somebody was like super commenting. When I block somebody, you have the opportunity to block somebody. In your own comment section, you can block somebody. Because you know how I use my second phone so that I can see comments, so that I don't have to like go to YouTube to this video to see comments. That's how I do it, by the way. I block them on my second phone, which obviously doesn't block them for everybody else's phone, but it blocks them in my own, like for my own visual chat. So if you want to, you can block people as well. I guess that's just a thing that now you know. It's just a weird thing to do. Like, why people do that? Like, the same people will go onto a Taylor Swift video and be like, I hate Taylor Swift. She's so terrible. I'm just like, well, then why did you click on this music video? Like where she'll drop a music video or something. They do this to every artist, by the way. Like, it's not just Taylor Swift. But I mean, like when people go on to, like, specific things. Like, genres of music that they don't like. Just to be like, I don't like this person. They're so dumb. Like, that's such a weird... Like, what do people get out of that? Like, why is that, like, how people use their energy? I have to believe that they do it so that they too can become popular. But if you ever called them out on that and said like, oh, you're only doing this to be popular, they'd be like, no, I'm not. Yeah, you have a 1, 2, 3, 4. Um, that's basically all you do. Your lives are so much better than all of the other YouTubers because the others make it so only members can chat. I think that there's a point where that becomes a thing. There comes a point when you have so many YouTube like followers where so many people are like commenting that you have to sort it by something. When you have like tens of thousands of people and like like you have like a stream. I have a reasonably like good stream number. I have really reasonably good stream numbers. Like I have 1,200 subscribers. And there are currently like 15 people here. And like the chat is going at a reasonable rate that I can keep up with if I play co-op. If I play, because I'm playing co-op and I'm not really focusing on my co-op, I have the ability to. Yeah, you were doing Scrapper right at some point. I don't know what you did, but oh, actually no, because you got assassined. Even then though, like you're making really awkward merges. Because now because like you can't have your night statues turn off. Having your night statues turn off is a very big down for the amount of damage that you have the ability to do. Also, I'm assuming that you Harlequinned that Blade Dancer, that level 5 Blade Dancer. Because you have no way of cleansing, that Blade Dancer is just doing less damage for no reason. You can't Harlequin things like I can, because you don't have Elegant Parry or any way of cleansing. Any way of cleansing? Oh, I guess you have a counterspell. You have a counterspell on your magic amulet. Is it just not proccing? Maybe it's just not proccing. You have a light faction. And you have a technogenic. If you have a technogenic, if you ran Scrapper instead of Night Statue and just ran the same deck, that might be better because I think you'll get more procs out of the your counter spells. Are we gonna die? Are we really gonna die? No. No, we're not. There we go. That was incredibly close. That was overly close. I have like 97 stacks too. I don't have like a max monk. I have like a level 11 monk. But yeah, like at a certain point, I feel like you need to filter the amount of comments that you get because you can't just respond to everything at a certain point in like somebody's career. Like somebody with like 1 million subscribers where like the super chats or where the regular comment section is, oh God. Oh, we're dead. That was sad. It happens. I think Clown is funnier. We did lose. We did lose. It happens. I think Clown is funnier, and it's easier to what's it called? Oh, hang on. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I was wondering if I could go into my own chat, but my own live doesn't show up. And I don't know if I switch accounts, if it will then show up, or if it will actively end this stream. And I don't want to risk that. It's not worth it to me. So yeah, I don't know how to mute people in chat without using a secondary device. But why do I not use sword? One, I was just playing co-op, and I wasn't. I'm not completely invested in the game to do an optimal kind of setup. I'm just gonna do this. And I think that Clown is funny. When I first saw that Monk decks were using Clown, I don't think it's the best. Obviously, Sword is, but I do think that Monk is funny in the sense that in that game I got bedlammed, and you're able to very quickly recover, and you wouldn't be able to do that with Sword. You get stuck with like a level 5 sword, a level 6 sword, a level 4 sword, and you would just die. But with Clown, it gives you another layer of redundancy that I think is really funny. I obviously think that Sword is better, but there are benefits to using Clown that I think are at the very least funny. Oh, that was pretty good. I'm gonna go here. Oh, that was pretty good too. Bleep, 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 bleep. But yeah, so for anybody watching, like, if somebody is in the chat and they're just spamming chat for no discernible reason, you can click on their name and then hit block, and then you won't see anything that they post. Because I know that that's happened to me before, where people just go into my chat and they just start saying negative things, or like they just start spamming things. You can click on anybody's name and just hit block, and then they will all of their anything that they have said, it'll say like user blocked or something. It'll say message hidden, and then you will not see them say anything else after that if they do. But other than that, I don't know how to get rid of people. If somebody knows of any way of me, or for me to actively get rid of people, let me know. I don't know, like YouTube doesn't have a very good dashboard for all of their stuff. Can you even see this? I guess not. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, so this is my dashboard. I can do that, which pops up all of the current messages. I don't even know if you can. 1 second. Yeah, there you go. You can see it. But I can't activate it again. So I'll be able to see when somebody writes a message and it'll like fill up my screen. But that also makes it to where when I do this, anything near here, when that is up, if like people comment too quickly, what will happen is the game or the screen will think that I'm scrolling through messages and not trying to click my units, because it basically goes like right where my units are. And I can't, so that's why I normally have that off. And nothing else does anything. I did find out that I can make this smaller, so that's going to change all of my streams, because that's incredibly helpful. I didn't realize that you could change the size. So that's a thing. That's pretty cool. That's the most important thing that I've learned in this video. Thoughts on the Tesla buff? Tesla buff. The Tesla buff is crazy. That's a significant buff. It's not. It doesn't change the inherent problem of Tesla. So other things are still definitely going to beat it, because it doesn't have an increasing damage mechanic. But it is not an insignificant buff in the same way that the Blade Dancer buff is. The Blade Dancer buff doesn't matter. It's not even a buff. In the same way that the Riding Hood nerf was not a nerf. The Tesla buff, it's like plus 500 per stack. Like, that is not an insignificant number. That's a crazy number. Yeah, let's do that. I think I'm good here. But yeah, like the Tesla buff is gonna be crazy. And even more than the number buff, because the number buff is crazy. Even more than that though, the Scrapper's gonna make Tesla really good. Because like I said, you're gonna be able to Scrapper forever in the new version. You're gonna be able to Scrapper as long as you have mana. Like in the current reality, you can get stuck with Scrapper to where your merge becomes very risky. With new Scrapper and being able to mana power and decrease all the ranks of the Scrappers, you're going to be able to Scrapper in an infinite number of times. It's going to be crazy, which means that it's much easier to build wide than it has been. The reason why people build small, and by build small, I mean they run like when they build Inquisitor, like Light Inquisitor, they build two Knight statues, 4 Inquisitors, they're done. They don't have anything else on their field. It's just 4 Knight statues or 4 Light Inquisitors, 2 Knight statues, that's it. And like maybe like a Trapper or a Chemist or a Bombardier, right? That's all they run. They build as small as they possibly can. That is what they run. Or like 1 Sharpened Spear. 1 Sharpened Spear, 4 Light Inquisitors, and like a Trapper, right? The reason to build like really, really small is because you're trying to take all of those units to level 7. And you're trying to do that at the rate of 4 Scrapper hits, where the 5th one is an upgrade to a random thing. I don't know if you've ever tried playing Dark Inquisitor with like a Knight statue on the field and an Inquisitor on the field and a Scrapper as your only upgrade unit. But even at that, even when Knight statue next to a Dark Inquisitor is the only thing on your field, you could potentially hit that Knight statue 9 times, and your Light Inquisitor or your Dark Inquisitor could potentially not even get hit once. With the advent of a max talent Scrapper giving you triple upgrades potential, you're going to be able to upgrade your entire field, no matter how many units there are, to 7 every game pretty consistently. Because of this, I think that Light Inquisitor, with like a 7 build Light Inquisitor like this, all of these Blade Dancers are Light Inquisitors. I think a 7 build Light Inquisitor with 2 Knight statues is incredibly possible. I think that a Tesla build with 7 Teslas is possible on like a Sharpened Spear, right? I think that's like, there's a lot of things that I think that, you know, like you're going to see a lot more Tesla than you have been. Demon Hunter is my first and only max unit, but feels underwhelming since my supports aren't maxed. Demon Hunter is going to get much worse in the next patch. What's good with Mari at League 9 that's not Spirit Master? Nothing. Oh, I'm sorry. Not nothing. The Meteor deck. I think the other deck that uses it is Meteor. For every other deck, there's a better, there's a more efficient usage. There's a more efficient hero. Like, you're not gonna run like Mari just because in like an Inquisitor deck. Like, you'd rather run Jay. You're not gonna run Mari in a Monk deck just because you're probably gonna run Mermaid. Like, all of the decks are very set, and Mari is just very specifically used in the Spirit Master deck because it's infinite damage, but also because you're gaining mana. You're not just doing it for the infinite damage. The ability to just kill anything instantly, or a group of anything instantly. But yeah, like Mari doesn't really work with a lot of things. It works with like the Meteor deck as well. Why is Snowflake played with Riding Hood over Mermaid or Gadget? Because it's the only edge that a Riding Hood deck will have over another Riding Hood deck, because it's toxic. But it doesn't require a lot of investment. You just need to be running Snowflake. Riding Hood is the highest damage card in this entire game. Its only competition is another Riding Hood deck. I guess technically a Spirit Master deck now. But it doesn't run toxic cards. And you have, and like the ability to affect your opponent is the only thing that can potentially, where you will have an edge to against somebody else. If the other person is running Zeus as their hero for the Riding Hood deck, and you're running Snowflake, and you have level 7s and they have level 7, so they're not really gaining any benefit from the Zeus, you will get a benefit because you're running Snowflake. And if you Snowflake them and it freezes their Riding Hood, they die. They could potentially die because you're affecting their board. Most decks will run... What's a Spirit Master deck? Is that the Panda thing? It is the Panda thing. Most Spirit Master decks, most Riding Hood decks have the ability to outdamage everything. And so its only competition is the mirror match. And Snowflake will give you that edge. I mean, it'll also technically give you an edge over everything else, but you can probably outdamage everything else as well. So then you're getting a double edge on everything else. And then you're getting an edge over a mirror match if they're running Gadget or something. But yeah, that's what that is. Oh. Is Riding Hood not going to be in the pool after the next Rush for Glory event? That is correct. As of March 5th, it is going to only be in the Rush for Glory event. It's the only way you can get it. Made a whole video about my thoughts on that, because that is also not insignificant information. That is crazy information. Waiting for Robot buff one day. Robot is the only other like top tier card. And that's because it's good in Robot Shaman or it's good in Robot Clock. It doesn't need a buff. It's not playing a damage game. It's the only deck that is currently, and it's not the only deck. Like, I guess there's technically the Sea Dog deck, but that deck is getting nerfed to the ground. Robot Shaman and Robot Clock. Actually, Shaman is getting nerfed to the ground. Robot Clock is the only thing worth if you're running Robot, you have to run Clock. Robot is air in the Torchment thing. What? Do you think it'll be better after PvP changes? Robot? Maybe. But I do know that Shaman is getting much worse. So if I thought that it was going to be good because of Shaman, Shaman is getting much worse. Oh, Robot is all right in the tournament thing. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine in tournament. I think there were better things to run in tournament. I personally just ran Monk the whole time. I literally ran that clone, the Monk clown deck the whole time, and I won 10 battles. I think I lost like 2 battles. I think Robot Clock is the best thing. But you obviously have to have a high level clock. And if you don't have a high level clock, then Robot doesn't do enough damage, and then clock won't slow enough. And then the whole deck becomes bad. Robot is not a damage dealer. Contrary to popular belief, Robot is not a damage dealing card. You're not using Robot because it deals damage. You're using Robot because it is a semi-toxic card that has the ability to deal damage, that can kind of deal increasing damage over the course of the game, that is reasonable, and you're using it because of clock. Because you will not be using it because of Shaman after this patch. I don't know if you know about the Shaman change, but the Shaman change is insane. They nerfed that card so hard. Max Demon Hunter round 39. Why don't you have a scrapper? How have you merged out your scrappers? Like, you have to keep a level 1, 2, 3 scrapper. You have to keep scrappering. That was not level 39 at all. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to keep a level 1, 2, 3 scrapper with the faction bonus, but you do have to try to keep a level 1, 2, 3 scrapper. Like, you have to keep scrappering. I thought it was level 39. Yeah, no. It will be in 2 rounds. I can't believe I never knew that I could make it this small. That's cool. Now I can put it anywhere. It's a chemist. Ah. Let's put on something like... It's a 14 stack Demon Hunter. Oh, wait. It's a chemist. That's funny. Actually, I should play that Sharpshooter deck. Now that the faction bonus changed, I think it might be better. Somebody suggested that a really long time ago. We did it. Taylor is a chemist. She's going to be in the new season of Breaking Bad.
Max out the tornado tower.
Oh my god, I get this ad so much. Max out the tornado tower. This is the new ad that I'm getting all the time. Oh my god, they're still here? Are they still here? They hate us because they ain't us. What is it? Wasn't that in like the Dictator? Is that what? No, that's not the Dictator. What was that? What was that movie called with James Franco? I think that was in that one. They hate us because they ain't us. No. How are they still here? Why would they still be here? What a wacky thing. Can I go wild with a weird deck? Why not? That's kind of what this is. Just some random cards? Like what? Are you saying like random cards that don't do anything, or like a deck that's dumb? Because there's a difference. There's a difference between random cards that don't do anything and a deck that's dumb. Like a deck that's dumb is like this deck, but with the catapult, right? That's like that's a dumb deck. I mean, if it's a real deck, but with like weird, like bad cards or something, that's different. Oh, I think I want to do it. Sword DPS with Reaper. Trust me, it'll be terrible. Sword DPS works by itself. Like, it doesn't even need Reaper to do anything. I'm running it. Shinobi! I like running this deck because I get so excited when I get Shinobis. Oh god. Do I run Gadget? Yeah, that's probably correct. What even is this? Why are you running Shaman? Why are you running Shaman? Harley Quinn and Clown don't do anything for you. It's not even that it's weird. It's like, I don't know what your goal is. That's like running the building deck. Like, I wouldn't know what your goal is. Your Clown won't do anything with Harley Quinn. It's very specifically, like, used in, like, the Monk deck. Why Shaman? Again, like, Shaman isn't doing anything for you. And I'd rather you not Shaman me. Cauldron is also, like, really bad. I have nothing against, like, Minotaur and Corsair, but don't run Shaman and Cauldron. Both of those are not going to do anything for you. It's not going to help you in any way, shape, or form. I mean, the shot and like shamaning me, like you don't need to shaman me. And in fact, I'd rather you not shaman me. Ow. I guess that works. Just running like triple damage, triple DPS, the triple DPS deck. Oh god, what have I done? This isn't what I meant to pick at all. Okay. Yep, I definitely didn't mean to pick this. I guess it's fine. One, two. There's no reason to do that. Two. Oh, let's go here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I was going to say you could use your Corsair activation, but there's nothing on the field. You have no nasty bombs on the field. So that's awkward. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's do that. What's corner activation? Corsair. Your Corsair has an activation, but it only works on nasty bombs. It's like the bigger bombs. But like you're not throwing any bigger bombs because you only have the one Corsair. So it's not throwing it at a quick enough rate for you to get nasty bombs. I mean, like, when it throws one, I'll let you know. But apparently it still hasn't thrown a single nasty bomb. Which is incredibly awkward. Either that or it's throwing it, like, over here. It's the bomb that looks like a bigger bomb. I don't think you've gotten one yet. Which is very strange. Corsair. Oh, there's one. So whenever you get a nasty bomb, you have the ability to make them all go to the gate. And then, like, when you activate it, it goes to the gate. And then when you take it off, so if you press the button again, it'll stop them from walking. No. You obviously don't want them to walk because you'd rather save them for bosses. They changed Corsair as well. They changed the functionality of Corsair. 3. Yeah, so like, you see how like they're building up now? Now they're building up right here. When you activate it, they'll all run to the gate. But you want to do that when it's going to be a boss round. And there's an amount of timing involved in it. But it's so that all of these that build up can get used later. And you don't have to like wait for a boss to get over here for it to be a thing. The Tribunal's still gonna hit you, so that sucks. But you'll see how it works. You just have to activate it when it's gonna be a boss round, and then they'll all like start marching. And then when the boss dies, stop the activation, or else they'll just keep they'll just keep walking, and you'll waste all of them. So as soon as the boss dies, then stop the activation. Or you like press the button again. But you have to press it kind of soon, when the boss happens, because it takes them a little while to like walk over there. You'll understand the timing, like if you play it. Like you'll see how fast they walk. And when's the best time to activate it. No! Okay, yeah, go. That didn't do anything. That's the maximum amount of damage that could have been done. And it's not... You're not doing enough damage. Between your crit level and your... Between your crit level and your Corsair level... It's just not a lot of damage. It also doesn't kill flyers, by the way. I tried running a Corsair deck yesterday, and Corsair doesn't hit flyers. So all of these flying things, it's a good thing that you have something else in the deck. I felt really dumb when I tried to kill a fly, or when I played the deck, and then realized later that it doesn't kill flyers, and there was nothing that I could do about it. Do I have a deck that... See, my problem with full support is that if I'm playing any reasonable deck, I don't actually need you to do anything. Because I can beat it even if you don't do anything. I want to run Corsair, but like that deck also dies to like if you get a Bedlam round and they take off the mana power up, then what ends up happening is you just can't do anything. And you can't, all of your nasty bombs, you should probably turn off the activation. Because they're all, you're wasting all of them. I mean, it doesn't really matter all that much, but you are technically wasting all of them. There's a part of me that would want to play a Corsair deck, but they haven't fixed the mana, the activation. Actually, you know what? I do have a deck that you can do full support. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do that next. I'll do that next round. Aw. I think everybody else left. I do have a deck that I can do you can do full support with. The Five Nights at Freddy's of decks. Because I haven't tried it in a really long time. And I feel like I might be able to do it now. I'm still here just grinding co-op for my milestone. Oh, that was lucky. Bam! If you're out of maps, I can do other things. I trust if you're out of maps, that also means you're out of tokens. At which point, playing co-op doesn't do anything. So there are other things that I can do. But if you're gonna gain no benefit out of playing co-op, then I'm gonna try Sharpshooter in regular PvP. The event not event tokens, the season pass tokens. You could use nasty bombs now. Bleep, 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 bleep. Yeah, that's not doing anything. I think that did like 2 million damage on the 14 million damage. Season pass tokens, it's how you go through season pass. It's on the main screen. It's out of 200. Because you have the ability to store 200. And then you can watch ads every day to refresh that number. You'll see it. I can't wait for co-op. I say this every stream that I'm co-oping, but I can't wait for co-op to beat 25 rounds. So close. So close to be 25 rounds. I need to play the mirror match after this. You should probably do that. And then refresh it twice, and then you'll get another play as well. That works for every event, by the way. Every event has 2 refreshes. In the opening. So you play the initial one that you have, and then you can refresh it twice. There's so many people that try to lobby for endless co-op. I don't see the point. Endless co-op is called PvP. Play against these people that, you know, that have that do 200 billion damage games. Because if you can't beat that, if you can't beat 200 billion damage, what's the point of endless co-op? You always play leagues. You get 300 points per win in leagues. You get 100 points in win for a win in arena. And you get more options in leagues. Endless co-op is only as pointless as the rewards it gives. Which would be pointless. They would make it so that the rewards are bad or nothing after a certain amount of rounds. After probably the amount of rounds for a regular co-op, whatever that is, like whatever they're going to give you in the new round 13, anything beyond those rewards, they're not going to give you more in an endless co-op. Because if they gave you even 1 gold in an endless co-op, there's somebody out there that's gonna break the mode. Because like Riding Hood does a lot of damage. I mean, like, for all intents and purposes, like, percent decks don't exist anymore. Like, the Meteor deck is still kind of a thing. But, like, I don't think that they wouldn't give you rewards for it. They wouldn't give you, like, the rewards that you would demand for it. Like, the rewards that you would demand for getting to wave 10,000, they won't give you that kind of reward. Imagine if it was something like 20 random faction chords for every 50 waves. They wouldn't do it. Because somebody is going to find a way to either hack the game or break the game. And do like 1,000,000 rounds. Somebody is just going to do like 1,000,000 rounds. If they brought back endless co-op, somebody is just going to do 1,000,000 rounds. Because they had endless co-op. And they had infinite, like they had decks that did infinite damage. And there was no cap. You got more and more gold as you did more and more levels. So what people did was they just turned on their computer, set up like an endless damage, and then got billions of gold and broke the game. Like, they would either give no rewards or like they would either give you nothing. No, they would give you nothing. I'm convinced that they would just give you nothing. It was Corsair. It was also Demon Hunter. There was a Demon Hunter deck. That was the main version. But there was also the Corsair deck. Do you remember when people would hack the Monk deck to only have 1 unit in the deck? I do. And the funniest part about that whole situation is it worked in lower rankings. Like if you were in League 4, League 5, League 6 or whatever, it worked. And you beat like a lot of people. But once it got into the serious leagues, like people that are in like high end, like in, you know, the top tier players, it didn't work. The 1 unit deck was bad. And the reasoning why was because you can't run a deck with no support. Monk was the best deck to build in the 1 unit deck, idea. Monk was the best deck. And it was that's when I realized that Monk Equilibrium is the worst version. Because people would rather build Monk Blessing and run support units. They would rather run a Trapper and a Chemist and all of that. And get 3,000 stacks on a Monk, on a singular Monk. It's better to run the Blessing version than it is to go wide and run Equilibrium get warlocked one time and die because you don't have equilibrium anymore. That's what happens. Or not be able to upgrade your field efficiently, or getting shamaned, or anything. Like it was like so it worked for people who weren't ready for it, and for pros that were ready for it. For like somebody to just be running a singular monk deck, they were like, sure, you go ahead and do that with your 1 unit no support. Like they didn't care. Those were not like 1 unit decks at high tier levels were not doing anything. It was pretty funny, like to realize that fact. I don't know if that's possible right now with the current state of the game, with the way armored waves work. It wasn't until they nerfed Corsair. Yeah, it was until they nerfed Corsair. Even with armored waves, with Corsair, it did quadrillion. It did a quadrillion damage with armored waves. Now that they've changed Corsair, it's not good. They're not going to bring back endless co-op. I think they've established that they're not going to bring back endless co-op. Because I think that people would want rewards, and I don't know if they could balance people doing infinite waves. And because somebody will figure out a way. Somebody will figure out a way to do infinite waves. Or much, like way more waves than what you should be able to do. Yeah, I think that I don't think they're not gonna bring it back. I don't think they're gonna bring it back. Because people would be angry if you didn't get rewards. And I think people would be angry if you did get rewards and only whoever had the deck that like you could get all those rewards for were the people getting the rewards. Like, what if you found out that there was a deck that could go infinite, but it required Zeus? And those people who had level 20 Zeus were getting free crystals or something. I don't know. Let's say it gave you like 1 crystal every 100 rounds. And there was a way for a level 20 Zeus deck to get infinite waves. And so everybody who had a level 20 Zeus could get 1,000,000 crystals by tomorrow. Like, I just feel like if they put that back into the game, they would have to realize that somebody is going to break the mode. Some deck is going to come along, do infinite damage. They're not going to be able to stop it. And they're going to either have to take away rewards or never implement rewards, but that would piss off people. Or put rewards in and they're so bad that nobody wants to do it. Like, there's no way to balance rewards in an endless co-op situation to make everybody happy. And for that reason, I think they are out. in terms of Shark Tank. And for that reason, we are out. Oh, this thing. Token storage. Raven? I don't know. Raven still here? Token storage. So every 20 minutes, I'm sorry, I'm going to get plus 20 in 30 minutes. And that's in my token storage. You can also get the number next to it is a token doubler. If you only have 22 points in it, it's probably better to wait, but you could also watch an ad. I don't know if you have this, if you have the ad symbol, right? You can only have out of 200. You can't have it out of 300. Oh God. Dude, I have dropped down to 15% so many times during the stream. I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna trust that you can read, but mine always says 200. I don't know how you have some special account where it says 300, but mine always says 200, and this has never changed. I now have 40 out of 200, right? If you have a number next to it, that is a token. That is a part of your token doubler. Mine is not 300, it's 200. I mean, in 10 seconds, we'll know. Mine says 200. It says 40 out of 200. Now it says 80 out of 200. What's happening? I'm just going to stay on this screen until we solve the case. Oh, I see what's happening. You're looking at this. That's just the level that I'm at. This number, it says 162 out of 300. That's the number that I'm at. Because it takes 300. Okay. This number on the top, where it says 162 to 300, I'm just going to need a confirmation of all these. Do you see where it says 162 out of 300? I'm not going to move on until I get confirmation at all these different points. Do you see where it says 162 out of 300? When I get to 300, because I'm at, that's when I will get to level 64. So I am currently at 63. I'm at 162 points. And when I get to 300 points, I will get to 64, which is right here. Yeah? Okay. So when I obtain 300 total points, I will then go to 64. Back here on the bottom, it says 80 out of 200. Okay. Back here, it says 80 out of 200. This is what you have stored. And whenever you do stuff within the game, you take from this storage. So when you beat a co-op, when you win a PvP, you get tokens out of your token storage. And currently I have 80 tokens. Right, I figured that yours would be 0 out of 200. Right now, I could potentially play a co-op and use 80 of these tokens. That 80 goes towards this total points. I'm going to need another confirmation here. When I use those 80 points from my storage, hang on, this is very important. When I use those 80 points that go from my storage, those points get added to the 162. When I get to 300, that's when I will go to 64. You can also go into quests. Oh god, I finished all my quests. All of your quests also give you points as well per day. Hello, Joanna Anderson. I trusted that. Yes? Does that all make sense now? Okay. Yeah, I can co-op. Is that what we want to do here? Oh my god, they're gonna do it too? They're gonna do it too. Shinobi! Shinobi! Raging Swans? I think that's what it's called. Oh god. Nope, don't want that. Don't want that either. I guess that's fine. Shining Power? I'm just gonna copy them all. Why you gotta be like that, Shinobi? Shinobi! He's like, I'm sorry. Let's go here. I would join, but I'm really good friends with my two clan mates, and I think they would be mad. You wouldn't be able to join my clan. I have, like, there's a lot of rules for my clan, and, you would not, the easiest way to say this is you would not qualify for the amount of rules that my clan has. Oh, come on. My clan is it's incredibly strict, but I've always kind of wanted to be in one that took the game seriously, and my clan takes the game very seriously. Why you gotta be like this, Shinobi? It's not even that my clan is toxic. It's like they were gonna kick people because... What was the reason why they were gonna kick somebody? They were going to kick people because they didn't do enough points in tournament. Which is crazy because, like, we won. So, like, I almost want to say, like, what does it matter? But, they were going to kick somebody because they didn't do enough points in tournament. They were going to kick people because they were climbing too high in PvP, and that's one of their rules. Because we were trying to get a lower ranking for tournament, so that was a reason. Shinobi! Yeah, like my clan is just like incredibly strict, and I wouldn't recommend it. Like where you are in the game, I wouldn't recommend it. I have a second account, and I don't even want my second account to join it. I don't think it would last. You also need to have like a certain crit percentage. You have to be able to hit 62-25 every season. There's a bunch of different rules. But I mean, like, there are benefits to joining a clan that's like this. We beat all 4 dragons. Every single dragon rift. We can beat all 4 dragons. And I've never been able to beat... I think... I've never even gotten to get to the 4th dragon. And we're beating 4 dragons every single time. Which is a strange benefit, I assume. But it's a benefit that I've never been able to do in any other clan. Because most people don't care about Dragon Rift. Shinobi! We did it! 3. Let's go here. Let's go here. All right. Do you win every tournament? If you do, you get a lot of legendary cards. You would get 1 legendary card per tournament if you won every tournament. I don't remember. I think we did. Or no, I think we got second last. So I've been in the clan for 2 tournaments, or this would be the second tournament. We got second in the last round. Ah. Oh my god. Let's go here. What am I doing? I should be upgrading this. Bleep. Bleep. Our clan cannot participate in tournament because we have 3 people. Yeah, at that point, you just join another clan. You don't start your own clan. There are too many people with the clan for you to start trying to steal people from a clan that already has 47 people. Like, just join a clan that has 47 people. There's no purpose in trying to create and start your own clan. Just clan hop if that's what you have to do. Did I miss your question? What are your biggest downsides of RushRoyale? Like things you miss in game or you like to see changed? I did miss that question. Well, the biggest downside right now, and I went into it in a ooh, that's pretty good. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good. 1 second. What am I trying to do here? Trying to get more Shinobis, and it's not working out. Copy? Aww. Yeah, it's fine. Because I can move it there. Let's do that. Let's do that. Still did not work out. I'm gonna answer this question at some point. 1, 2, 4. Shinobi? No. Ooh, if this becomes a 5 knight statue. I'm sorry, a 5 dryad. Aww. Shinobi. No. Shinobi. No. Shinobi. No. I've given up. It's fine. I'm just gonna leave it here. Or am I? Shinobi. No. Shinobi. No. Shinobi. 4? Oh, come on. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna leave it here. I think we can reasonably win with this. With just this. Why name your game? What does that mean? Do you ever buy Thunder tickets? No. And I wouldn't recommend it. What are your biggest downsides of RushRoyale? Like things that you miss in the game or you like to see changed? I did an entire video of that. The idea that this game is actively becoming free to play. The best units in this game are now event-based units, are now literal event-based units. They used to be called event-based units because they were given out in an event, and that's a thing. But because like Riding Hood came out in the Halloween event, and that's the only place you could get it. And then Genie came out in the New Year's event, and that was the only place you could get it. So they were called event units. But we always kind of assumed, like Enchant Sword, because Enchant Sword was only given in a holiday unit event as well. But Enchant Sword got thrown into the legendary pool, so everybody could have could eventually have it, right? As a free-to-play player, it is more likely that you can open up a legendary chest than you being able to open up a what's it called? Get enough points in an event, like a Rush for Glory or Mirror Match or one of those, for you to obtain enough points to get an event hero. We did the math a little while ago, and I believe that if you decided to free to play an event as just you decided to never buy the event pass, because if you buy an event pass for like $10, you will get, and you beat everything, like you get all the way to the top, you will get that event hero. You have enough points to get an event hero. And so like right now it's the Tesla event, the Tesla Minotaur. If you spend $10 and you complete the whole thing, you will get a Tesla. Technically, you only need 15 cards to get a max event, or to get a max unit. You need 15 copies. You need the initial copy and 14 copies. And that's the amount of copies that it'll take you to max out a unit. So if you spent $150 over the course of 15 mirror matches, you would eventually get a max Tesla. And you could do that with every event unit, right? But to ask somebody to wait 5 years, I believe the number is 5 years. You can fact check me on that. But I believe the number is 5 years. To ask somebody to free to play an event for 5 years to get a max event unit is insanity. But also to ask them to spend $150 over the course of time, even though that is the most efficient way to do it, that is also kind of a big ask. And in either case, those are both very pay to win things about this game. And it was not a pay to... I never accepted the idea that it was a pay to win game, because I felt that you could equally do a lot of... You could beat those decks with a Corsair deck. You could beat those decks theoretically with old school Demon Hunter, right? You could beat those decks with an Inquisitor Clock. You could beat those decks with like Robot Clock, or no, Robot's an event unit. But Inquisitor Clock and Demon Hunter and Corsair and the Meteor deck, right? You could beat those decks without having those event units. And then they nerfed all of that. They're nerfing Demon Hunter in this patch. They nerfed Corsair in the 23.2 patch. They nerfed Meteor. And so, percent damage is gone. And so the best units in order are Riding Hood, Spirit Master, Genie. All of those are event units. And without being able to beat decks in a different way that is not just strictly damage, and, if everything just becomes who deals the most damage, those 3 decks deal the most damage. Like, unquestionably, those 3 decks do the most damage. If you put 2 equivalent players with 2 equivalent crit levels, and you gave them those decks, that's pretty much the order that the decks would win in. I suppose you could say that Spirit Master's a little bit better than Riding Hood, right? But that's a weird argument, because they're both event units, and it doesn't matter. It's the fact that you can't beat them with anything that doesn't involve having access to an event, to events. My biggest change that they need to make, if I were to request a change, is that there should be a rock, paper, scissors version of this game where, yeah, maybe you could deal a lot of damage with the Riding Hood deck, but you should be able to beat that with something else. And then that deck shouldn't be able to be beaten by everything. Like, you shouldn't be able to beat everything with that deck either. There should be a third deck that beats that deck, but it loses to Riding Hood because you sacrifice something, right? The Riding Hood deck is so good because it's essentially a Riding Hood and six support cards. It's a Riding Hood, which in and of itself is a scrapper, so that if your field will never basically clog, because you can always eat cards. It's essentially a scrapper, and then it runs a Knight Statue, a Witch, a Dryad, and a Summoner. And all of those cards contribute to damage. Knight Statue has increasing damage because of the stacks. It gives you crit chance and attack speed, which gives you instant kill and increase attack because of the Gift of the Raven stacks. It also gives you an amount of toxic because then you can give them a bad tile. You have your growth tile. You have Dryad that's going to now give you 30% as opposed to what it gives you now, which is 50%. And then you have the Scrapper ability that Riding Hood has. Then Riding Hood also has a stacking ability that gives it more power. Like, all of these are why it's the best deck. It has all the things. It does everything that you want a deck to do. And it's an event unit. And you have a significant advantage over everybody if they change this to what deals the most damage. If they change this into a game where it's just what deals more damage, my unit or your unit, and I have a Max Riding Hood and you have Archer, who do you think is going to win? Like, even if you want to take this into like a common, kind of area, right? Let's say I have Wind Archer, right? And you have, I don't know, Poisoner. Who's gonna win? Like, let's say I have, I don't know, Reaper that has the ability to do stacks, and you're running Fire Mage, and all of the cards in our decks are the same, and our crit level's the same. Who do you think is gonna win? Like, that's the kind of the game that that this game is becoming, and I don't like that. An event unit, like, I have a Max Spirit Master, but I don't like that for people who are not willing to spend money in this game. And I'm also not able to suggest people to wait 5 years, like, if they don't want to spend money in this game. And so it's very difficult for me to say that this is not a pay-to-win game. I don't think the benefits of, beating everybody or being able to theoretically beat everybody is that great. Because, like, I think the benefit for beating everybody is the contender store. And getting an extra page of secrets per month at 1,000 tokens. I think that's a pretty good advantage. But beyond that, I don't think that's the only reason why I could see, like, wanting to beat everybody, right? In PvP. Tournament, it's not going to help you. I mean, yeah, you're going to score more for your tournament, for your own league. But it's not ultimately going to help you. Because not only do you have to win, but your entire team has to win. Dragon Rift doesn't matter. Because whether or not you can beat this more, I could beat it now with, like, a level 11 Monk and, like, a level 11 Tesla. Like, I don't need a level 15 Riding Hood to beat this, right? It's not going to help you in events because all of the events are specific. The only thing it's going to help you in is PvP. And like I said, like, the benefit to it helping you in PvP is not that large. It's like an extra book or an extra page of secrets per month, which is good. And it is the one benefit. But beyond that, it's not the best thing. It's not game breaking. My problem with it is that it exists. and that I'm no longer able to defend this game as being like not pay to win. Because when you're going to say that the best units in this game that deal the most damage are in events and nothing else comes close, I think that's a big problem. I was okay with it. I have an entire video that's called In Defense of Event Units. My defense of like event units being the best units. I think that that's fine as a concept. But you also have to give people who are basically tied to the legendary pool, like people who are tied to this. Oh, do I not have a thing? I'll use the other one. People that are tied to this, because these are the legendary pool cards. This is everything that you can get in a legendary pool. Name me one unit that can beat a Riding Hood. Riding Hood is currently in it. It's not going to be in like once Rush for Glory happens. Name me a unit that can beat Riding Hood. Or even come close. It's nothing. Demon Hunter's getting worse in this next patch. Banshee, maybe? Banshee's kind of okay. Monk is kind of okay. Like, everything is just kind of okay. Cultist is pretty good. I think Inquisitor is pretty good, like a Dark Inquisitor clock deck. And, like, that's going to become the new top tier deck. And then it's going to be another tier where it's just event units. It's like the Riding Hood deck, the Spirit Master deck, the Genie deck, the Robot Clock deck is really good. Like, I think Tesla's going to become really good, right? All of those are the top tier decks. And then your next tier down is going to be this. That is going to be like the 24.0 tier list. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to wait like a week before I make it. But I'm pretty sure that after a week of like 24.0 dropping, you're going to go into leaderboards. And it's just, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be Spirit Master, Genie, Riding Hood, Tesla, Robot. It's going to be every event unit that are the best units. I think that like Light Inquisitor is going to be better with Scrapper. I think Cultist is going to get a little bit better with Scrapper. But the question is, does it beat event units? Like, that's the new, like, oh, does it beat that? Because I don't think they do. I think the damage output that those, the base damage that those units have is just far superior than anything before it. It's like saying Wind Archer and Archer. If I had Wind Archer and you had Archer, like, who's winning that fight? For no other reason. For no other reason but because I just have a better unit. It's not who uses Inquisitor better, or who uses Dryad better, or who uses Scrapper better. I'm just going to win because I have a better unit. You have a base damage of 99, and I have a base damage of 157. So I win. Like, that's what it's going to become. Anyway, I'm going to, like, I'm going to, like, get rid of, like, the rest of everybody's comments here. I'm going to attempt to, like, rush through this. My downsides are mainly the chatability with others outside your clan, and a big annoying factor that people do not seem to understand the crit damage for each floor. That's something. Chatability outside of your clan, like in the friends list, I can get. I don't think it's a game breaking thing. The idea for crit damage is going to be fixed with the new system. I believe the new crit level for floor 13 is like 2600%. It's like 2600 crit. And I don't think you can join or start one if you are less than 2600 crit. So I think that's going to be kind of fixed, maybe. But, like, you're still going to encounter dumb people. And the only way to circumvent that is to be able to have a deck where you don't need another person to win. You can win by yourself. And you should be able to win by yourself. And if you can't win by yourself, you're playing like too high of a level anyway. Because if you're relying on another person to help you, you can't. So that's my thought on that. Joined just before Genie event and didn't pay, went completely crazy to get it and got 3 copies during that event. I love how you say I went completely crazy and got 3 copies. You and I have different versions of completely crazy. People who went completely crazy spent $500 and maxed Genie out. In the same way that when Riding Hood came out during the Halloween event, people spent $500 and maxed Riding Hood out. And that's why you have people with max Riding Hood and max Genie. You have in those events, you have the ability to buy spins for gems. And that is an equivalent price. Like you can add that up. And there's no limit to how many gems you can buy. For 100 spins, you were guaranteed a Genie, which means that all you needed was 1,500 spins, and you would get 15 copies. 15 copies is a max unit. That's all you need. You just need 15 copies of any one unit, and you have a max unit. You need the crystals, but like that's all you need in terms of copies. And so yeah, you could max out a unit, and I believe the number was $500. The in-app payments and the whole algorithm behind it to get cards isn't much different from any other big game. Rise of Empires got the same issue. I'm not like I said, I don't have a problem with the idea that you can pay to get ahead. You could always pay to get ahead. But at the same time, if you had regular units, you had the potential to theoretically beat big units. When the Corsair deck existed, that became the best deck. Corsair didn't even have talents, and it became the best deck to where people were actively adding in Frost to their deck just so they could use Frostwalk. I like that aspect of the game. I like the idea that if you have a regular legendary unit, you could potentially also still beat event units. And like and then they got rid of it. And they just made event units the best units. And that's my problem. It's not that you can buy, you can spend $10,000 and get 100, whatever, right? That's not my problem. Like, I get that every game has that. My problem is that as a free-to-play person, or a reasonably free-to-play person that doesn't have event units, right? That doesn't have a max event unit. My problem is that nothing beats it, except itself. I don't know if the rock, paper, scissors would work either. If Riding Hood just automatically lost to Spirit Master, then that takes away the reason to even play that game. But what do you mean? If the rock, but you can't be able to, you can't beat everything. I'm sorry, you shouldn't be able to beat everything. You should have favorable matches, but you shouldn't be able to beat everything. Something should be able to beat you. If I'm playing Blooming Dash Blade Dancer, I lose to most things because I can't out-damage it. But my best matchup was Robot Shaman, because I could move things and have a shield. Does that mean that Robot Shaman should just automatically surrender to me? Maybe, but then it also beats other things, right? That just happened to be an unfavorable matchup. It could still play, And maybe I get screwed and then I lose anyway, even though I should theoretically win, right? Because that has the ability to happen. There is RNG in this game, but it's weighted to where 70% of the time I would probably win that match. And in most cases, Robot Shaman should lose. Riding Hood doesn't lose to anything. Riding Hood loses the mirror match because somebody has to lose. There are very few decks that even beat Riding Hood. You're saying that if one deck lost, or one deck could beat Riding Hood, there's no reason to play Riding Hood? Is that your reasoning? Oh, then there's no reason to play that match? No, you could still win, but maybe like your matchup is a little bit worse. Robot Shaman can play against Blooming Dash Blade Dancer, and it could potentially win. But if one deck just beats everything, I think that's a problem. And if you don't see that that's a problem, that's crazy. If you don't see how the only deck that wins is the one that deals the most damage, and so all you have to do is just figure out what the best damage dealer is and play that unit, and nothing will beat you except for you. Like, that's a big problem. Like you said, it takes about 3 to 5 years to get a completely maxed out card or unit. I still have faith in the developers. I think we're just in between balance changes. 25.0 could swing everything. I'm sure it could. But the way that they're going in 24.0, by making Riding Hood also an event unit that you can only get in a Rush for Glory event, means that every single best unit that would be at the top of a tier list is an event hero unit. And my problem with that is that it comes with a price of either $150 or 5 years of your time spent playing this game. And in either case, it is not a free-to-play way to do that. Prior to that, I could defend this game for not being pay to win. After that decision, I can't. I have everything at level 10 to 12, and that took a shitload of gold already. I'm only buying the legendary pass each month. That's really the only thing that I would ever recommend. It's just buying the premium pass. The benefit that you're getting out of Book of Secrets, being able to Book of Secrets any unit, being able to Book of Secrets any unit every 2 months is huge. It just so happened that event units are the king of it right now. What do you mean it just so happens? That Inquisitor was king for much longer. Demon Hunter was top 3 for like 3 versions. Those were free to play units. And I had no problem like saying that this game was not a pay to win game when that happened. When that existed, I had no problem with the state of the game. Like, there were other cards that were very good, but like Inquisitor was a free to play card. Demon Hunter was a free to play card. And now that they have, Corsair was a free to play card. I had no problem. My problem is not event units. I made an entire video, you can watch it. I made an entire video discussing that event units being the best is good for this game. My problem is that nothing else comes close anymore. It's not like, oh, Riding Hood might die to Inquisitor anymore. It's not, oh, Riding Hood might die to Demon Hunter anymore. Riding Hood is beating... it's like, it's a 3-way race for Riding Hood, Spirit Master, and Genie, and those are all event units. That is the race. My problem is that is the race. And that nothing else comes close to it anymore. Or has the ability to. Do you have a deck that I can use for Riding Hood with no talents? No. I think my easy answer to that is no. It's not going to be good without talents. But even saying that, it's not going to be good without like talents for all of your support units either. It's probably best that you just play anything else. Riding Hood is the best unit, but it's also the best unit as a max unit. It is the best unit when it is at level 15, and your Dryad is at level 15, and your Knight Statue is at level 15, and your Witch is at level 15, and your Summoner is at level 15. Playing like sub-versions of those cards, of any of those cards, your deck is much worse. And so even though people like myself and like other content creators will say Riding Hood is the best unit, that doesn't mean that it's the best unit at level 7. Or even if you have it at level 15, but you have like a level 7 Dryad or a level 7 Knight Statue. Like, you need all of the things for it to be good. Do I know anyone who could sell you a RushRoyale account? No. They should make event units available after a while for the rest of us. I thought that they were going to do that. But instead, I thought, I had an idea that, like, Robot and Spirit Master were going to go into the regular Legendary pool. But instead, what they decided, when they were doing that whole moving thing, like, oh, we're going to move this unit over here, we're going to move this unit over here, I thought that their original, like, that their plan was eventually going to be, oh, you know what? Robot's been in Royal Trials for so long, we're going to take it out and put it in the regular Legendary pool, and then put Genie in. And then when they added Riding Hood, that's when I was like, I'm done. I'm done defending these people. Crazy was free to play and spend hours. I think you're talking what I said out of... I think you're taking what I said out of context. Riding Hood is crazy strong. It needs to be balanced. There is... But there is no balance. The balance is that it's about as strong as Spirit Master and Genie. That is their idea of balance. When they nerfed it, when they quote-unquote nerfed it, I knew that that wasn't going to matter at all. Like, instead of doing 270 billion damage, it now does 250 billion damage. Like, that was what happened with their nerf. And that was their idea of nerfing the card. Like, they know that it's the most dominant card. And they nerfed it by doing nothing to it. Like, instead of 0.2%, it does 0.1% or something like that. It was the dumbest nerf. Are you still going to stream for another hour? No, I should be streaming. I should have ended the stream 23 minutes ago. I've been vibing to the stream for so long now. I've got like 15,000 gold from co-op in the last 3 hours. That's crazy. How can you get Riding Hood? It's going to be in Rush for Glory. It's the event after Mirror Match. 6 days. In 6 days, you'll only be able to get it in Rush for Glory. Do I watch Has Been Hotel? I do not. I hear it's good, though. And I was definitely supposed to end this. Actually, you know what? I'll be 1 second. Okay, yeah. It's on Amazon Prime for free. I don't have Amazon Prime. I had it for a little while so that I could watch Gen V, the Boys spinoff, and I don't use it often enough I don't buy enough things on Amazon for it to matter. Um, but yeah, I'm sad I almost at a max Spirit Master, but don't have enough cores. Cores are just tournament. Just play tournament, and then always buy the 100 chest of cores. Like you just have to save over the course of time. You'll eventually get cores. Event tokens carry over. Yeah, they do. And that's the only reason why we're able to categorize how long it would take you, how long it would take a free-to-play person to max out an event unit. Because you get the same amount per event. So on the free side, you're getting 50 here's, that's 150, 250, 400. Once you get to 2400, that's technically all you need to do as a free-to-play person. You can get it's 400 event tokens per event, but it takes 1800 to get one copy, and you need 15 copies. You can do the math. 1800 times 15 divided by 400 is how many events you need to do in order to get a max version of that card. Is it 5 events? Yeah. And then you'll have 200 left over. Yeah, that's how many it would take to get one card. And you need for one copy. And you need 15 copies. At that rate of 2, yeah. And then but I mean you would technically get 200 more, right? You can do the actual math on this. I wouldn't do the math on it like that. Right? Or maybe you did do it the actual math. So it would take you, is it 68 events? It would take you 68 events. At the rate of, what is it, six days in between? Or no, more than that. Because there's 3 events. Yeah, because right now we're in mirror match, and it basically just started today. And so if the event, so to get back to it, it's more than 13 days, right? Because in 6 days, Rush for Glory will start. In 13 days, Royal Trials will start. So in 13 days, the events last for 3 days. So in 16 days, it would be like 16 days to get mirror match back again, or an event back again. It would take like 16 days. I think it's like every 16 days, the same event happens. Is it 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks is 14 days. I'm pretty sure it's 16 days. 1800 times 15 divided by 14 divided by 4. 1800 times 15 divided by 400 per event. Multiply by 16 by 5, which is 80 days for a free-to-play to get 1 legendary. I mean, yeah, there's definitive math for this. I think it's 5 years. It might be. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in that area. You can either spend that amount of time as a free-to-play person, like completing up to 2,400 points every event, for that amount of time to get 15 copies. If it makes you feel any better, you would technically be doing. It's more than 80 days. Unless you're saying that 80 days is it 80 days? Is it 8? Oh, because you're saying it would take 5 events. If it makes you feel any better, yeah, 80 days for 1 copy, yeah. So how many for 15 copies? Because you need 15 copies. 5 events worth of tokens. Yeah, there we go. That's about right. If it makes you feel any better, though, technically you would be doing this for Mirror Match, Royal Trials, and Rush for Glory. You would get 3 max legendaries. You would get 3 max legendaries in 4 years. That's kind of cool. There was somebody who wrote into the John Cambia show, and they were saying that should I start trying to become a doctor now, because it would take me 20 years like to become a doctor or whatever, right? Because of like all the schooling and like the internship and everything, right? Should I? Is it worth it to start trying to become a doctor now? And John said, here are your 2 options. You can either start now, and in 20 years you will become a doctor, or you can not do it, and in 20 years, and 20 years will pass anyway. And and you will not be a doctor. 20 years will pass regardless, and instead you will not be a doctor. We can look at this and say like, oh, 4 years is a crazy amount of time. Like, that's so dumb. Or you could play this game for 4 years and still not have a max riding hood, Like, it's your choice. If you complete the pass, you get 1 event you get 1 legendary per event. So it's like $10. And you need 15 copies. It's $150. You can circumvent that by saying that if you spent $20 over the course of 2 months to get a Book of Secrets, it's better than spending $30 for an event to get 3 copies to upgrade it. So then you could like Book of Secrets it once it gets to 3 copies. And that would be the best way to go from 13 to 14 to 15. And so it would cost you $60 or right there instead of costing you $90 right there. So that's something to think about if you're going to do it that way. Like, it's more once it gets to 3 copies for an event unit, it's better to just use a Book of Secrets, because it would cost you $20 instead of $30. It really isn't worth it for the legendaries in the event because it takes too long, and you have to decide if they might nerf your unit you have, and then you don't want it anymore. That's the game. But what I'm saying is every event unit is incredibly good. I mean, I think that Minotaur is still good. I think the only one that they've really very heavily nerfed is the only thing that they've really heavily nerfed is Sea Dog. They've nerfed Sea Dog to the ground. You can get 18 max legendaries in 20 years. Math only calculated if you did it for 1 event. What? I don't understand the math. What do you mean you can get 18 max legendaries? I don't know. Now you're doing like a different kind of calculation here. I have no idea. Anyway, I should have ended the stream like 30 minutes ago. I only took into account if you did 1 event. Well, no, if you did all 3 events, you'd be doing them at the same time. You would have the same time frame. If you did all 3 events, you'd get them all at the same time. Yeah. So what are you saying? You can get 18 max legendaries in 20 years? I wasn't even going to address it, Raven. I find that if I don't address people, they just go away eventually. Except for that one guy. That one guy that didn't go away. 20 years if you only do 1? If you only did 1 event at a time, nobody would do that. People would do 3 events at a time. There's not nobody would. Yeah, nobody would just do one event and then not care about the other events and then just play one event. Like, nobody would do that. That's the free-to-play lazy way to do it. I just find the math funny. Yeah. That's the free-to-play lazy way of doing that. Anyway, I was supposed to end this 35 minutes ago, so instead, I will end this now. Thank you guys for joining. And again, if there are annoying people in the chat at any given time, you can click on their name and say block, and all of their chat will disappear, and then you will never see them talk again. Because I don't know how to delete people from chat in some kind of admin way. If somebody knows how to do that when they're doing a live stream, I can't see my own live stream on the phone that I'm doing it on. But yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for joining. And I will talk to you guys soon. Probably tomorrow.